Welcome everybody back to European Pro League as we are ready to get it going on the the first of a couple deciding group stage days. We have Lilmix versus Metizport X up for you today, the same team that I was casting in the opening rounds. So from Group B, and well, we do have three matches actually. We're gonna get right in. Not wasting any time. Some of the teams were late, or some of the players were late, so we're just gonna skip ahead. I'll give you all the information in the duration of this map in terms of group standings and all that good stuff. As Metizport X not having the best showing in the opening game. Neither did Lilmix. Lilmix losing again in that Lilmix versus Preasy rivalry. But Metizport X, they have a great setup here. On Banana, it's going to be 4 players in here, 4v5. And CT's with the opening kills. Traxy with the trade is quick. Mackie and Zame take 2 more kills, and Bodenmaster in this bomb site can't find a clean kill. Can't find anything actually. Not even an unshowered kill. Let alone a clean one. So Quicks gets put into the 1 versus 4, which I am not envious of. They're not giving him any fights. They're not giving him anything. This is slightly frustrating. And Zapper finds the final 1. And Metizport X. Even though Lilmix was in a great position, this was pretty damn good performance onto the B bomb side. All headshots for the T side. Mackie, when they were playing on the T side of Inferno yesterday, let's have a look at the video as well. Inferno Mirage does too, so we're gonna keep it simple. Yeah, let's have a look. Lilmix played versus GenOne, and Preasy played versus GenOne. GenOne and Metizport, and Lilmix and Preasy. So Metizport X actually did manage to win a good chunk of rounds versus GenOne on this very map. Which was good to see. And then Lilmix picking Mirage, the same map that they picked against a certain Preasy team last time around. And they lost that 13-1. So who knows? We might see some difficulties. Boden might have had a nice opportunity there. On this force by very fast rotate. They could spot him eventually. Very nice setup play there for Lilmix at the top of middle. Now Dupe's super blind, so he can't hang about, but he is over with 1 kill, 2 kills on the D again. Quicks with the 5-7 comes through. Meaning that Lilmix, at this point, they win the force by, so that CT side is going to get a nice start. Why isn't the match on HLTV? It's the group stage of the Division 2, so that match isn't on. Those matches aren't on HLTV. We only have the playoffs for 2nd Division and the full Division 1 tournaments. Now, out of the apartments, looking to respond in a similar fashion is Metizport, and they got similar control now. He's being thrown in. Bonks under some heavy pressure as the Galils put that pressure on. So much more util. Lilmix not looking to lose this round. And that won't be happening. So it's going to be Lilmix finding a second. And usually we end up in the 3-1 scoreline, although with the bomb plant, Metizport X might be sort of baited in into a half buy. I mean, Zame's on 5k. But that will probably be a T-side op bought in. So we're going to just have a pistol round. Maybe some good amounts of damage. He's over. Getting some nice frags, but yeah, nothing worrying. For the CTs. And indeed, we do see that T-side op. A weapon that usually is a lot more... Ooh, that's a grave opportunity miss. Straight through, BS over. Just goes that gets hit by his team's Molotov. He just sprinted down middle. That's a ridiculous decision to go for. What a call to use your SMG. BQ in the meantime has fallen. So in this Swedish derby, it's the Metizport team that isn't in the worst of positions. Zapper now another entry kill. The kills keep getting traded, but access to the B-bomb site is there. Flashes and nades, well, flash and smoke are remaining. We're gonna flash through. Oh, Zapper blocks his own weapon, but Quicks somehow missed all of the shots. Ooh, by the looks of things, he should have had more than enough time there to find at least one kill. Talking about one kill. It's Bowden with that AWP. Zame with the op also still here. And Zame's in the backside. Dubes has snuck in. But he has to deal with his crossfire and Kronks. Checks it out on time. It's Metizport X going towards the B-bomb side. Getting away, actually, with surviving that push. Does look quite good. Nice round. Nice recovery from Metizport on that T-side round. Mackie, yeah, this is what we expect from him. That's what we saw the last game as well. That's what we saw on Sunday. Of course, some old Lilmix players playing in the Metizport team. Bowden, nice angle on the AWP in a 3v5. Still, they decide to go towards the A bomb side. And having the op here, it's going to need to be a very quick rotate. At what point does the decision come through? But I think it doesn't. I think Lilmix will just try and save this. The one lurk to try and prevent. Yeah, are you really going to go for 2v3 retake? Might want to be able to save the double op. They don't go for it. So yeah, just going to be the save. As Metizport win another T-side round. They were looking very, very good on this T-side. Even against GenOne. So who knows what might happen here in the first half. As, oh, by the looks of things, they did indeed save the double up. As a solution for only having pistols next to it. But having BS over already took that first kill, that might clue Metizport X in to what's actually happening on the CT side. Usually it would be Bowden holding that AWP. He is. There's just an extra one. Smoke's thrown in. One halfway into the side. It's over. Staring at the edge of that smoke. That's a very easy position for him. BQ with the dig finds two. And it's BS over, completing the full house on the B defense. 2 ops is enough. Covering crew of Deagles. And it seems to be working just fine. Loser of this matchup will be eliminated from the tournament. Some jumps up. There's a hefty fight on A bomb side. We're still on B with the camera. These Glocks, they actually get through. They actually do get the bomb plant. That nade doesn't go deep enough. The flank now is there. Bowden with that AWP is not the best weapon for this. A recovery is good. We missed the opening of that fight a bit, but it seems to be working out just fine. be Silver. It's going to be close range here, hoping to continue this streak from Lilmix. Getting that force bar round certainly helped. Standing ahead of here in this smoke. Usually that position does get sprayed a bit, but Silver remains untouched. BQ hears the burning. And that should confirm the information on the 2 of the last 3 remaining players. And now all of the last 3 remaining players. Kronks does take one more kill, but a 2v4. Metizport X haven't shown the signs that this is actually something they can handle. There's a kill. Yeah, it's 2 more kills. Kronks, he's getting these opening kills. And in a 2v4, Lilmix winning a force by round. Might lose it out on here, but Bowden. Oh, he doesn't even need to look. That's a beautiful spray down. Realizing that the only opportunity really for Metizport X is to go towards that A bomb site. They just holds down -1. Just holds down the spray. Nice job from Bowden recovering that, because that was a 4v2. That should have been... It should have been fine. Silver getting ahead of the smoke. Another multi. No. And Lilmix. Leaving 1 player on B. I mean, second round in a row where... Or well, second time it's a force by round where you just completely load up the wrong side of the site. Like, the wrong side of the map. Zame, a nice aggressive play. They are whittling down his defense. BQ spots 1. Should be alright to deal with this. Straxy could clutch this, but with 17 HP and no armor, it's gonna be oh so difficult. Bowden just peeks into the AK spray to get the defuse. That could have gotten very dicey had Bowden gone down. But 1 bullet in it. Lilmix continuing this lead. Even though they've not looked solid. They have looked far from solid on the CT side, right? Even this previous round before that, 4v2, that gets a bit wobbly. There's so many moments for Lilmix that they managed to survive. Right? Nice flashbang from Silver. Let's take down Mackie. Banana control taken by force. Kronks. Don't know how he got that kill. Was that straight through? Okay, that was through the edge of the apartment's wall. 2v4 this time for the Lilmix side. Nice timing for Silver, but oh, he misses his shots, and that is the opportunity gone. 7-4, all but confirmed now, and I think we're just gonna see Bowden saving that AWP. We know how good its influence is and can be, but it's a nice run for Metizport. Some ballsy openers towards the B bomb site. That's kind of what we're used to from them. Alrighty, last run of the half. Alright. I don't know how good that was, but please judge me in the chat. How good my impression was there, but a bit of an empty util belt for all the Lilmix members. It's over. I do like this angle, the way the weapons look from this angle, but I can't imagine playing with it. Does look like Lilmix will have to survive another B-bomb site attack. Kronks on the lurk, and oh, there's another rotate. Again, this timing just completely fumbles. Kronks' timing is beautiful as he slips the net. Abuse over it is. There's no clue. Well, there goes the ragdoll. First time we see that. Now there are flashbangs. Dubes can't do anything. Maggie leaving Maggie with a single point of HP. PS over. Another missed shot. Ooh, these ops, these flashbangs. Ooh, okay. We settle in a bit. I say that quick. Storms in. Lilmix, nothing to do but retake. Another missed shot. This op, or well, this AK is low HP, and this op will soon be as well. But somehow Zame, after missing 2, connects 2. Even connects 3. It's the 3K, the most experienced Norwegian, at least here on the server. It's gonna be the 7-5 score. Halftime is done. Metizport X showed a good performance, but it wasn't their T side that was the problem in the previous matchup. Same, having struggles with that USP. Does give one dink, but then it tips the wall. Doesn't do full damage. Using the smoke here and having this full crossfire setup. Now they're all... Oh my goodness, all of the T side is stuck in CT. Look at this. Oh, it's destruction. Oh man, fell right into their trap. Metizport X completely surround them, engulf them in the entrapments. Some old war strategies there. It's gonna be Sover in a 1v4. All of a sudden, this doesn't look too unlikely. Smoke is quite annoying. He doesn't have any armor. It's 30 seconds to figure this one out. Zapper is 1 HP, but Zapper also still has a USP. So it's going to be Metizport X winning the pistol. It's thrown in. Trying to see if Sam can do a bit of damage. We did see the T side get close with a Glock round. Just get a bomb plant off. I do think that is slightly more unlikely in this one. The nade bouncing in for another one. Just gonna be the cleanup as expected. I'm also now seeing that apparently Aurora Youngbloods got rid of their team. By the looks of things, at least. Mackie storming down banana. That's this control. Hoping to extend it. Quicks taking out Straxy. There's an opening kill for the T side. Nice kill from Bowden. And dealing with the response. Zapper on the bomb site all alone. And it will be Lilmix finding just that extra frag. Bowden looking for another opener. Metizport X, even though they got a couple of CT rounds, not enough to bring in the money. Not enough to bring in enough money. They're going to go for one full eco. Be Soldier sprays have something left to desire. I mean, we do have the AK saved, and Mackie will probably be able to do at least something with that. Zame and Quicks both missed their opportunity, and they both chose another fight. It's gonna be Zame with the kill. Quicks gets flugged towards the other side of the map. It's gonna be a 3v3 still. Nothing weird should happen. I've seen these rounds be thrown away, to be fair. But good user usage should be alright. There you go. 9th on the board for Lilmix. Here on Inferno. And will Inferno then again be a loss for Metizport X? Ooh, it's gonna be difficult, but we may see it happen. Yeah, the entirety of the Aurora Youngblood team now has switched. But it is the 9-7. We'll see that in a bit. We'll see that in a bit. As B is over. Okay, that's a certain speed in the attack, but it leaves him with 10 HP. And not even having had a gunfight. That is far from ideal. Quicks. All right. Oh, the jump. Oh, the stress. If he hadn't jumped, he probably would have been able to get the kill. Metizport X, the CT site round. Looks very easy as little. They just have to kick down the Duplo blocks that Lilmix are putting down. This is a Nerf gun of an attack. I mean, and even then the motto is it's Nerf or nothing, but it certainly feels like both overpriced plastic and both nothing. Maybe in 2v4 they can actually manage to do something here. Dupes with the pre-fire. I think he did spot one through that smoke. As the smoke now fades, have to reposition with the bomb plant. Same with that AWP. Is going to come in from church, but they took him just in time. Lilmix, if they manage to win this, that is a resurrection-like recovery. Molotov isn't going to touch BQ. Nice off angle. Zame walks into Dubes, and it is a 2 versus 4 that does get won by the Lilmix team. And after they completely fumble that beginning of the round, well, they do manage to recover the 2v4, looking nice. We have, again, the Eco for Metizport. Just pistols. But the stack is in the correct position. And Zame has that rotate confirmed. Will Zame get a kill here? No, he will not get away with that one, but that completely forces Lilmix into this stack. Don't know where that nade was supposed to land, but let's see if they can actually deal with 5-7s. 2 players oranges, first and second. And that's going to be the surprise. 2 P250s. They wreak havoc. As BQ now is the only one left in a 1v3. Yeah, Zame was behind you guys, but such a massive commitment, and Krogs with the fadeaway shot. Such a massive commitment to go in there, and ah, man. That is going to be at least the 8th round for Metizport. Mackie. I'm gonna go through again. Not one for sitting still on banana. Okay. He's over. You played this exact position. Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere, that's just the entire banana being eaten. Munch, munch, munch. He's over. He just gets through. That's the B-side open. There's no response time. Way too far away, Lilmix. That's 11. Full eco needed. Full save needed. And Quicks might have missed his window of opportunity. He does have a nade. He knows exactly where everyone is. He knows it to an exact science. Doobs has a nade. He has a nade and a smoke. Might you be able to just smoke them off and then use their nades. Nade onto Straxy. Another nade needs to be thrown in, but Quicks does his work. Ignores Straxy there. But they do clean it up, taking both bomb sites in the same round. Lilmix storming towards what could be the end of Inferno. Slight technical pause. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Well, here it is, ready to go. Luckily the tech pause wasn't too long. 8 to 11 Kronks. Peeking apartments. Getting an opening kill with that M4. There's only USPs next to it. Will Lilmix dare to go back in towards this B bomb site again? That is what Metizport that's what Metizport count on. That they don't want to go in. Sapper, so much damage. Oh my god. That's a USP doing 180 damage. No flashbangs, no nothing. If they prepare it as well, Kronks can have multiple trade frags. Well, Zame with that 5-7. That's also some power output. It's dupes to recover. And 12 on the board for Lilmix. As Kronks will get slapped. Map points on Metasport's map pick. Will Metizport Hex have Metizport hacks. Unfortunate mispronunciation. Metizport X. I do think it is one of the worst academy team names. Having just an X behind it, I don't necessarily agree, but that's a different conversation. Kronk's in this high position, but the problem is there is not really anyone else. Yes, Strex is here, but it's on the same side. I mean, this could get dealt with quite quickly, especially with the jumping Quicks. That's beautiful. Quicks has more experience than he may show. That is going to be very quick. 3 kills in quick succession, and it's Quicks to finish it off. It is the final kill coming through. We will have Lilmix taking the map pick of Metizport X, same as GenOne did. And even with a bit of a better round score than GenOne did. But that whole GenOne game, of course, they had GenOne had a bit of a had a bit of a difficult time at some point there with a couple of diffusers being messed up. But nonetheless, very nice performance from Lilmix. We did see some really good ideas again from Metizport X on this map, but it was mostly, I think, Metizport, or I think Lilmix won 2 or 3 of these eco rounds, of these lower weapon buys, of these clutch rounds, and yeah, that just makes sure you you get that map win. So we're gonna go to a quick break. We'll be back in around 10 minutes for map numero dos. It's gonna be Mirage. Let's see how both teams will do there. Welcome back. It is map number 2, and this is where a possible decision is going to be made. As we are ready to get it going. Some nades, some util thrown towards the top of the bomb site. As Kronks already with the first dual Berettas. Won't be able to find a second. As Mackie through a smoke actually is able to find one more. So that means that we do have this unequal retake, but that kind of makes it equal. As the defense should be settled in now. It's going to be 3 players towards CT. To rush. They hear all the footsteps. So they're going to respond by putting bodies away from it. But Straxy is still lurking. And that might be the deciding factor. That Straxy play. BQ low hit on bullets. Mackie going for the 180 double. And he does get the final kill. Some nice plays. It's going to be Metizport X that will find the defuse. Nice responses. BQ did have an opportunity there, but not really meant to be. As it's going to be the CTs taken round number 1. Yes, it is the map pick of Lilmix, but oh boy, the last time they played versus Preasy, they absolutely got demolished. But they pick it again, so that must be for good reason. Opening kill already for Zame. For Zame, it's Mackie that takes the damage. These Galil's at long range. Switch over the powerful weapons, but a Galil versus an MP9. I know which gun I'd rather have. Gonna need to be a great play positionally, but Kronks, can he escape? He will. Just with a quarter of his HP left. That's an arc opening kill. Lilmix looking to really win this force buy round. Kronks. And for peak, that flashbang is good, but spray is there. Strax, he will find 2, and all of a sudden this round becomes a possibility. Will they, though? No, they're not even going to attempt it. The HP's too low on Straxy. He doesn't dare. They want to keep the weapons up so that the response in the next round is going to be at least good enough. So they'll be falling away.
Terrorists win.
So rounds like this did work out quite nicely. I think Metizport X won with a buy similar to this one on Inferno. Kronk's getting burned. Kronk's getting burned at both ends. And that's usually not good for a candle. Zame, who has already been dropped, the B-bomb site has been accessed. Straxy, though, still in apartments. Could do some massive damage here, as he will with the drop down. 2 kills. But yet again, is it going to be enough? A double kill from Straxy. Bomb picked up now. Fight in connector is there. Dubes takes the space and barely wins that fight. Had he gone down there, that would have been a complete loss.
Bomb has been planted.
A very important duel win, leaving Straxy 6-0. He's had a great start, but it does leave him in a far from ideal position. He does have a smoke for the defuse. 50 HP. Won't be able to shoot back, but it's going to be a Mac 10. Get a little spraying on the other side. He might just stick this, you know? Oh, I'm going to bait out the spray. Dubes misses it. There's enough time for this defuse. There is enough time for this defuse. Dubes gets the body delivered to him. Amazon Prime style. Straight to his front door. And he gets it done. And again, it is going to be some firepower available for the CT side. So we're going to have Deagles. Him for this time is on Zane. As Zane, with that push towards middle, do find one more kill. It's the B-bomb site that's open. Bowden throws in a calculated nade, knowing that there's a ton of bodies there. It's only the one kill. Bowden has to be careful in that fight, as the AK doesn't really do what he wants. Up until that point, enough weapons. Quicks looking to take at least some out of their hands. Zapper, with that single AK saved, is able to do the damage to take down Bowden. And again, this force bite, it just works out nicely thus far, at least. 3 versus 3. The AK has been dropped. Bronx tries to go for the fight into BQ, but it doesn't work out for him. BQ, he's been hitting some headshots here on Mirage and Lilmix. They have 4 times the rounds on Mirage that they did against Preasy. So they're looking a lot better now. Mackie. Goes range. Already getting the first kill onto BSover. First full gun round. Feels like Metizport haven't really had to eco. They've always managed to at least have a good selection of weapons up. And there's 0 map control for Lilmix. Just complete 0. But they're operating on bluff. That they do have the map control. And BQ, as this smoke fades, he hopes to get a 1-up on Mackie, which is not going to be happening. Goops is able to trade Mackie with his second kill. Gets flung away by Quicks, and those are a couple of good kills. Quicks and Bowden made this round just for a split second possible. But now it's Quicks in 1v3. And he gets taken out as well. Straxy will find him. It's going to be Metizport fighting back. Kill from Zame. That AWP now out. AWP out for both sides. Smoke does touch Zapper. That means position should be known. Zapper's just going to be falling away again. It's going to be his 3v5. Yeah, you got all this map control, but look at this flank. Kronks, he's going to spot the bomb within a couple of seconds. And that's going to mean round done. If Bowden is able to take down Kronks, I'll be very surprised, but yeah, that's not going to be happening. And that's going to be the round set in stone. As now you're going to need to retake the bomb at top middle, which has been left completely. So Lilmix, they're going to be checking for air. There's no one within earshot still. They do not feel comfortable walking. Need to empty some of the util, but now with 15 seconds. This is going to be a save of the AKs. Metizport X looking good on this CT side, at least at the start of the half, nearly equalizing the score. And for the next, you're going to have to contend with an AWP and an AK. And that's going to be it. Lilmix yet again. Not looking too good on this T side. Mackie and Kronks already 2 opening kills. BSover with that Tech 9. He does get in. It's going to be a fast A play, mid and A play. Flashbang doesn't touch Kronks, but BSover. Those shots, look at that. He carries some weight with it. 3 versus 3 in this middle lurk. This is going to be the catalyst to the round of Lilmix, and it's going to be Quicks that does French Traxy and is able to get away. There you go, that's the round win. Quicks does wonders. Metizport all spread out, but there's nowhere to go. Same does protect his AWP. Again, we'll be seeing weapons carried over. But it's gonna be Lilmix winning another round. Still, they have everything they need and desire on the CT side, including an opening kill. Bowden is going to storm through that Molotov. Strexy has left the van position. Reposition to play together with Mackie. And that is going to be a devious double angle. And at 2v4 now, you need to commit to planting the bomb at some point. You're 1 versus 4 at that point. So I have a feeling Metizport X are just going to be waiting for that moment. A nice kill from Kronks. Leaving BQ all alone. Let's see if we can do something here. All ready to close position. Looking to bait out these fights. Looking to get them into the 1v1s. That won't be happening. Zame is the one to take it down, and we've been trading rounds all throughout this first half. Kronks, very close range. This could either go brilliantly or terribly for the CT side. Well, it's going to be Kronks with 1. That's an AK delivery, but Zapper's holding on towards middle. There is this flank through jungle that BQ takes advantage of, but Mackie and Zame still on the side. This Tech 9 from above. BQ is right there. He does get legged by the AWP. Mackie still holding on within this site. It's the 180 from Doobs. No trade kill, and what a clutch that is. A 1v2, it gets won by Doobs. A beautiful clutch. So fast. Can't undermine the importance of BQ getting a double kill there with that flank through window going unseen. But Doobs, what a lovely 180. Hitting the spray transfer instantly. Good communications from the team, allowing him to get that clutch. And yeah, that's a good one. That's a good clutch. That's actually insane. Preasy gonna be in here close range. That's another double kill. Very quick Lilmix. Having to deal with the timeout call of Metizport. Preasy will be dealt with, but the flank is quick. And again with the pistols, with the lighter weapons. Well, not the lighter weapons. It's all the bot weapons that do the damage. And again, it's Preasy that will get away with a double 13 kills already. He's been feeling himself. And BQ now in the clutch, but the bomb is in the grasp. It needs to be an ace. He has a nade and a smoke now. He can actually do a lot with this. Doesn't spot anyone. Just gonna drop that smoke and will force Mackie forward, and BQ is not gonna be expecting it. So we might end up with the equal half. Look at that. These rounds so back and forth. Biggest lead we've seen was 3. And that was from Lilmix at the start. But we've been going round for round here. Going band for band. And looking at the weapons available for the offensive side, it is not going to be likely that we're gonna see a 7th for them. But who knows? If a Tech 9 gets 1 kill, maybe there's more, but Mackie and Zame both have been good for 1 kill in pretty much all of the rounds played thus far. Mackie actually is rocking a clean 1 kill per round. Now a bit more than 1 kill per round. Two versus 3. Some opportunities at least. But the tied halftime score is looking very, very likely. Nice flashbang aim. Tag with the scout. And this flank is coming in. I mean, oh, Metizport. This is a lot of commitment. I think Dubes has made enough noise. I think they will be ready for this peak. Dubes will give his life up, going for that gunfight. As soon as you have the information that they're in connector, you don't really need to continue that fight. That is a misplay from Dubes. And now Quick's under pressure in the 1v3. It's another scout tag, but he needs kills, and that's not going to be happening. That is a bit of a misjudgment, because, I mean, as soon as you realize, like, oh, wait, they're in connector. Like, you can cross that connector edge quite easily, because it's not that big of a gap towards Firebox. You don't even need to cross it, right? The only thing that would have kind of been difficult to go for in that like for the T side was going to be a potential jungle position, but that would have been Zame already tagged with the scout. I think Quicks would have been fine going for that play. So that's the half done. Indeed, the 6-6. Zame. Odin is playing a dangerous game there, still sitting in that little corner. Somehow no kills come through, Zay must think his cassette player is broken. Get it? Because it's the P250 cassette. Okay, well. That nade. Looking to do some good damage. It does, but he's over. Has to defend the back line of this bomb site. Kronks is already through. Kronks is already way through. Bowden. MB's over. Will be overwhelmed, and now it needs to be PQ to try and find something from short. Yeah, there's the support. Quicks goes out of the door. Uncovered. Metizport extra leaving gaps. A Swedish cheese. Not the Swiss kind. CTs, oh my goodness, they are getting the frags, putting more holes in Metizport X, but Zapper will be the one to melt the monkeys. So that's going to be the 7-6 scoreline. With a lot of kills coming through. Yeah, we're going to see the force buy. We've been seeing force buys all day. We're gonna see another one. More force buys. More. All the force buys. Bowden. Nice frag on the Zapper. That's all the way in top middle. He rotated away from there quick after the first kill. And they're expecting the A play again. It's going to be Quicks all alone. Might want to start putting in some rotations here, boys. Don't know how long Quicks can hold on to this. Still 3 players completely settled in towards the safe bomb site. Quicks hiding in the smoke. Looking to unsettle this attack, but a very slow response time from Lilmix, and ugh. Yeah, this is not really looking that good again. I mean, I do get it going for the stack towards the A bomb site, but you do have the opening kill already. Like, a 3v4 still is like a very manageable situation on defense. I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. In that position, you just need someone on short. Really. I mean, you can't leave that short gap open because it's such an important spot of control for the CTs. If you have that short control, you can flash support both sides. You can help with your gun on B. You can even help with your gun on A if they peek long range. You can protect the flank from A. It's just a lot of control that comes with that position. And again, it's going to be towards the B bomb site. They just love hammering this bomb site, don't they? Strikes again with another kill. Make it 2. Kronks with one more. It's going to be the B-side simulator here. 9th round on the board. So 6-9, Lilmix finally will have their weapons out. As now middle gets taken, Zapper thinks the red B graffiti was a player. One thing that I do quite admire from Lilmix here is the fact that they still only keep quicks on B. Because for these gun rounds, I assume Metizport would like to think they have conditioned Lilmix. But again, short's completely open. Look at this. Oh no. Oh, the pressure on middle, it whittles away, and Metizport, they can just walk through. Quicks does some damage, but that's all of his util gone. It's gonna be a 4v1 for him now. And it's Straxy that's gonna find him. Lilmix, you cannot. Zane with a nice flick, but... oh my goodness. I mean, this is just... I don't know what prompts them to put 4 on A every single round. I just don't know what the decision is there. To be fair, Lilmix have done a lot better already on this map, 6 rounds, compared to their previous 1. Timeout called. Biggest gap we've seen in rounds. Double op is the solution. Hey, look at that. Short control, and he's over already with an opening pick. This double op setup might be the solution, as it will also deal with the problem that has been Straxy. He's had an amazing game thus far. Now you do have that extra short control from Quicks. Head onto the stairs. Bowden, they're gonna have to run. 3 versus 3. A nice push from BQ. Getting a bit more of an advanced position. Out in the close left corner. It's the first. Bomb is going to be second. And same, oh my goodness. The op peak straight up finds a headshot. And now the rotate is covered. Mackie will find a kill. Shooting over the shoulder is Bowden. And it's looking like Metizport. Metizport X will indeed find another round. I don't know where Doobs is going. I don't know where Metizport is going. But they do find the round eventually. It's going to be 11-5 in a row on this T side. And this CT side from Lilmix, it's looking quite similar to what we saw versus Preasy. A little mixed with the lost bonus, still at least have weapons. Mackie looking to bait out Doobs, and that will happen quite easily. It's very disconnected fights. Don't really know why Lilmix keep picking into Mirage at this point. It's over. It's only the one kill. Bowden does find one with the AWP, but it's Mackie with a triple already. Quicks is gonna go down. It's gonna be the 1 versus 3. 12 on the board for Metizport. And Kronks will find that final kill. Yeah, still some weapons, but a little mix. They have just completely disappeared from this map. Maybe they can find some response, but it's Mackie again with a double. Mackie and Straxy have had an amazing game. 22 kills, 19 kills. They've had round-deciding moments in both halves, multiple times, each of them, and that has cost them to win the round. I don't know what BQ is doing. Looking to save his weapon for the final round. It is going to be a 13-6 victory. With a very lifeless CT side of Lilmix. That was pretty horrendous. But gotta give the praise where it's due. Metizport X, Straxy and Mackie, already mentioned them just now. I mean, 22 frags, 19 frags. They had fun in their games. But now we're gonna go to a third map. It's gonna be Dust 2. Let's see how that'll go. See you guys in around 10 minutes. Welcome everybody back to map number 3. As we're ready to get it going. It's gonna be the knife round on long. Don't know why Zame is away, but that might not matter, or it might will, as we do see Zame now coming in. It's gonna be a 1v1. Bowden versus Zame. Who can start on what side? Bowden. Oh, look at the pressure, but it's gonna be Zame that will find the stabby. So last map, of course, we saw the CT side from Lilmix falling apart, not having the greatest of performances, really at all. So that wasn't that good. But now we're gonna move over towards Dust 2, a bit more aim heavy. If Straxy and Mackie will continue in the same shape, they are going to survive here in this Group B of EPL. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's not the favorite map for either of these teams. I don't know if they have played it in this tournament already. No, both teams haven't played it yet in this tournament. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see how this is gonna go. Opening kill already. His Lilmix starting on the T side. Are they gonna get a good opener? Oh, that flashbang through. Mackie misses everything. BQ reload peak. Still find one, but over the top and same with a double. And all of a sudden, that round is gone. Quick rotates coming in from Metizport. His Lilmix lose that pistol round. Yeah, Metizport, nice win. Zame 2 very quick kills. Monks, the opening kill, but BQ with a nice response. Or I'll say opening kill, there's already been a couple. Towards the B bomb site. Lilmix going for some pushes. Not meant to be. It's gonna be Metizport just easily converting. Full gun by will be up next. Let's see, the AKs are out, long control taken. There's lurk from Bisover in middle. Yeah, lurk is gonna get a kill. Smoke to try and resist control here, Mackie. The very ballsy push. Bisover with a triple. Pretty much just decides the round on his own. Nearly the fourth. Still decides the round on his own. As Mackie could have had some sort of a good response, but it's gonna be Lilmix finding the bomb plant. I'm in their first round. Zame just gonna be saving.
Terrorists win.
As we've had the pause, or well, just the just to save. But it is gonna be the AK from Zame saved. Lilmix, looking at the financials from Metizport, could perform really damn well. Let's see, Bowden and be over. Easily find the first couple, but that is now an AK dropped. You go for the B split. And Straxy's been spotted. He just has a USP. And yeah, Zapper on short also taken out.
Bomb has been planted.
Kronk's hoping to save this AK of his, but that's not going to be happening. See, long. 4 players on long. Oh, brother, what is this? I think there's still the boost. Yeah, the boost in suicide. Mackie, he's gonna go through the nade. Mackie moves on the pin pool. And beats over. So good on the lurk in middle. Kinda fumbles it now. Bowden. And Zapper with that flashbang. Not affecting anyone of the T side. It's gonna be 4 versus 2. Looking for the B split. But they're popping in. They're not keeping. Oh, wow, they do consider Straxy's position insane. His M4 now is empty, but the USP still finds another. 1v1. Quicks. He gets trusted to win that. And Bowden misses his op shot. Quicks. He will be planting, but Mackie. Here's the footstep. Knows that the gun is drawn. Mackie looking to move out the window. It's not gonna happen. Lilmix take the victory. scoops in tunnel again. An AK gets dropped. They've been not really considering the value of those AKs on Lilmix's side, but yeah, versus the USPs, this is exactly that streak that I was mentioning. Win a couple, break their economy, and you might
Has been planted.
get yourself into some good positions.
Terrorists win.
Quicks does pretend or pretend just take down the saved AK. Oh, Odin just misses his opportunity. At the top of the head, but you usually don't want to lurk around too much on that angle. And a similar response again. Same this time as that AWP. If there's not a flashbang for this cross, watch this will be over very quick. There was a flashbang. Still into pit they go. But instantaneously, there's 3 players here. Look at the flank, locked up. Oh my goodness, be sober. That is one nasty position. That's some Kama Sutra there, holding the flank from that far away. Now joining up with his team, Lilmix. They know that Metizport know. They're still gonna go through. Op battle. One. Op takes down one more, and Zame is not done just yet. Quicks decides it. That is done with another headshot. The flashbangs are great, but staying close range into CT. Into that smoke. That is the play to make. No one's readily available, though, for Straxy. As soon as that smoke fades, he doesn't really see anyone. Makes the noise. Nice play. Very high awareness from Lilmix to just keep hiding from that CT angle. And even though we do see the double kill from Zame, it is not to be. Be sober, close range. Against the Eagles. Only the 1 kill and 5-7, but I mean, yet again, you have 4 players on this bomb site. Smokes down everywhere. I think they will finally be able to deal with this. Yeah, there you go. Nice and clean. So looking good here. We're going to get a quick timeout from Metizport as Lilmix have already tied the half. Could win a lot more. So let's wait and see how that is going to go here. Already into the B bomb site. Didn't even see it. As we were watching that long fight again. Would have been obvious if it would have been another long fight. Metizport actually again, full commitment on these rotates. A late flanking from long. Mackie is going to be covering forward. That Molotov is way too deep. Mackie will find that flank. Okay, it's going to be a 4v2. This is a retake that should always work. There's so much util left. None of the Molotovs land. BQ gets the first. Doobs gets one more. But everyone's dead. And that is the retake indeed working. So nice straight kills. It's going to be Metizport winning a third. But with the bomb plan and with how the previous rounds have been going, the money should be more than wealthy enough for Lilmix to keep buying and keep buying. The money on Metizport is looking quite doo-doo. So, an important round here. Because Lilmix could really, really take a lead. It's over. Nice opening kill again, but the flashbang support of Mackie is good. He keeps being supported there, and quick Simboden deal with the rest of the long. And the money is not really there. An SMG on the side. Up shot misses from Boden. Again, this fight not going his way. And this short play. This short play is going to be the decider. Boden has that bomb all the way in the back lines. If Zim wide swings now and takes down Boden, this round could be falling apart. Spots the shoulder. Leaving Straxy all alone. And it's Lilmix that will indeed win. Will put Metizport back into half by hell. Two opening kills again. Yeah, double nade stack, but it's just the damage done. I mean, 3 players are within 1 tag of the Deagle, so they send up Quicks first. The one with full HP. Oh my goodness, wait, what? Okay. Two Deagle kills. Not going to be much more than that, I reckon. BQ spots the other one. Easily dealing with it. 8 on the board. Full buy for the final round, but it could be a 9-3.5. The late B rush. Oh, full stack on long. The kill in middle already. Bowden finally getting that shot completed. We're looking at the 9-3 half. They want to deal with Bowden, who's still there. They can kind of ignore him. Or with the off-quicks was there in top of middle. Bowden with one more zapper in 1 versus 2. From behind, just gets sprayed through the smoke. It is indeed that 9-3 half. Lilmix winning the crucial rounds and converting all of the rounds against the pistols. That's what they needed to do, and that's what they've done. 9-3 on the half. Lilmix looking to continue their life in this tournament. Let's see what this pistol round can bring. It's the... What the f... It's the full long stack. Yeah, you got that flashbang, but... Now you have to retake the B bomb set. There is a defuse kit. And the smoke's missed. Oh no. Okay, well, kill comes through. That's the kit dropped as well. So Quicks finds one. Spots Straxy. Straxy's just going to keep hiding. This tunnel fight's going to matter a lot. If BQ can find Zapper. Now, all of a sudden, this retake has wheels. Mackie now in 1v3 needs to hold on. Will he? No! BQ. Fun one to find him. Oh, Jesus. He actually nearly managed to win the 1v3. That was very close. But the defuse does come through and the retake is there. So Lilmix going for the completely wrong strategy, but having all the emergency plans covered. Easily dealing with the pistols is Lilmix here. And there we go. Completed everything they needed to do. As it's 11-3 converting on the pistol. Pretty much. Made sure that this is looking like the map win. 11-3. It's tough to see universe where this goes wrong for the CT side. It's Mackie now gonna get pushed. Next play, taking the tunnel's control. Actually makes it advantage. Metizport. Peace over. Surprising them with his presence in tunnels. 3 players tunnel. What a shot from Straxy. And it's Zapper finding the final kill. So Metizport at least fighting back a bit. Straxy is only his 6th kill. Not having as good of a time on this Dusty Brown map as he did on the previous. It's over. Finding the opening kill on that lonely long fight. And again, Lilmix play this very similar to Mirage. I get that it's a lower weapon buy, but I'm on Mirage it was pretty much just push apartments, push short. If Lilmix now leave open the same weaknesses, I'm going to be concerned. It's gonna be a full weapon save, keeping the economy going. There's no pressure yet, you know. It's still a good round difference. It's 6 whole rounds. It'll take a while. Lilmix just need to win 2.
Terrorists win.
2 rounds. All they need. It's over. Ooh, actually gets 2 kills. That Molotov. Good enough. Straxy takes down his teammate. Preventing a full complete advantage. Wix is left to B bomb side. The B bomb side's open. They need to get into tunnels quick if they want to do anything. But Lilmix, they're too static for a round like this. Pushing top middle now. Are they not knowing that B is an option? This is just going to be another save. This is just going to be weapons saved. I mean,
Bomb has been planted.
like, there's AKs here. Dubes, there is another AK on long. Just get it. I mean, it's... Yeah, some frustration shown by Dubes, you know? That shake of the mouse. Or he's trying to keep his wrist warm, but usually that's a sign of some slight frustration. And within the server, you're going to be waiting around.
Terrorists win.
Wix. Oh, gets dropped on the rotate in the B bomb site. This time there are more defenders, but it's still too weak. Bowden gonna be running away for a save yet again. I feel like
Bomb has been planted.
it's already been taken control of. Stoops will deal with that though. So now they can go to the safe spot again, which is long. And we'll have a very similar round, just 2 kills, and the rest is a save. So check back in when it gets exciting again. And apparently, like, a big chunk of California is on fire now.
Terrorists win.
Oh my lord. Long taken. But that does mean Lilmix could isolate that fight. No real rotates yet. It's the single lurk. Metizport playing a simple brand of CS. Which is something they have done. They don't overcomplicate it for themselves. Something Lilmix sometimes does do. Sometimes you see Lilmix making a play and it's like, I know what the idea was here, but it's not the greatest of ideas. At some point, you need to find some information. Zame, a very powerful deterrent of that information. Bowden spots one middle. This confirms there's one more. Full beans repositioned towards the lower middle. 2 players on A, lots of pressure mounting now on BQ. BQ, no, he gets stuck. Oh, still finds the kill, and 2. Oh, gets stuck, but still finds his frags. This is going to be 12 on the board for Lilmix. Quicks finds the final, well, second to last one. All in lower tunnel. BQ and Bowden could make a good shot for making this the winning round. Lots of util thrown in. The jump up is there. Bowden under pressure, but there's BQ with the trade. Some nice plays, but one more coming in. Util pretty much unavoidable when you're in that lower tunnel position. And again towards B. Quicks has switched his position with Bsover. As Quicks has enjoyed very little success on the B bomb site. And Quicks just lurked in towards those middle doors. Bsover does drop the bomb. Does take a good opening kill. From a 4 versus 4, now the advantage towards the defensive side. Quicks hears all of this happening, knows to get his troops ready for the short play, and they certainly are. It's Bowden with one more, Zapper and Kronks, the last 2 players standing for Metizport X in European Pro League Season 23 of the 2nd Division. And Bowden and Bsover, the double op set up on the CT side. It will be the solution. As going to be Metizport X we say goodbye to, and we will see Lilmix play for one more game. They will play against the loser of the upcoming game, the loser of Preasy versus GenOne. That's going to be the next matchup, and I think we might have to wait a bit, or we don't have to wait that long, as the GenOne versus Ecstatic game is nearly done by the looks of things, so we might be able to get right into our third or into our second game of today. So yeah, thank you very much for watching this first game. We'll be back in around, I'm guessing, 10 to 15 minutes with game number 2, Preasy versus GenOne. Promises to be a banger. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. It is game number 2 of today, and I actually was kind of wrong with which game it actually was going to be. It is, of course, Heimo versus ADEPTS, the game that we still had to play from yesterday. And that is from Group A. It is going to be the losers matchup. So who will play versus Anonymous? That gets decided now. Adepts losing against Woppa. Woppa, of course, the winners of this group. And Heimo, they did have some good performances a couple seasons ago. That was, in my opinion, a weaker season. They managed to make it all the way to the final, play against Verdant. And they had a very good performance there. Adepts got very close to Woppa on both maps, 16, 14, 13, 11. 2 rounds in it for both games. Heimo had a bit less luck versus Anonymous, getting destroyed on Nuke, 13-8. But yeah, this Adepts team has been looking really good, of course, with a newer edition of Nidoria with a Vietnamese name, actually. So, a Vietnamese player playing for a French team. Uncertain as to how confirmed that is, or if it's just a stand-in. But I am very excited to see them play. It's I think Hippo V is supposed to be in usually for teams at this level. The updates are not as quick for all the transfers and stuff. So we're gonna see Dust 2, Nuke, and Ancient. So we're gonna continue where we left off on Dust 2. Ancient right afterwards, or Nuke right afterwards. Gonna be exciting game. Heimo did have some trouble, as mentioned, on that map, but they have picked Nuke again. Spargo, quick with the first kill and the second, as it was an open long take car, now activates. Oppie takes his time, but had the time. And it looks like Heimo is gonna win this first round. Not a lot to do here for the T side. Bomb dropped as well. Chucky in a 1v4, just gonna get rushed down. Heimo taking the first round. Okay, well, that's a quick round against the Pistols. A very quick round against the Pistols, easily done here. Finland, easy win. I got Donod cheering on his mates. I don't know if they're mates, but his fellow countrymen. Now, Adepts will have the AKs. Always can appreciate a team not dragging out those Glock rounds. SBT, nice opening pick on long. Some good flashbangs. That flash was perfect, but not everyone tagged by it. Zarky boosting up Arvid. Oh, wait, yo, okay, Nidoria. Nice kill. Looking forward to seeing him play a bit more. It's his first kill of the round. Going for the jump shot. Gets stopped by Nidoria. And that's going to be ADEPTS. Taking at least a couple, or taking at least the first round. So there we go.
Terrorists win.
Stopped at long, at least retreating from long, does give Oppie an increasingly powerful position here at the top of middle. Timing, not working out for him. It's Tarky to find the kill. Spargo blowing open that smoke, hoping to catch someone off guard. Heimo loading up middle, very hefty. I mean, with all the information that they had, Oppie spotting one rotate coming back, and all the smokes being thrown in. That is pretty much all the info that they have. Spargo, solo B as the fake is being thrown out by SBT. Spargo is gonna get more than one. Gets the dink onto Chucky, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. As SBT has been taken down though. I wouldn't be surprised if there is actually going to be an attempt. The kit is right here in window. Trying to take the attention away here in window. Looking to go through the door, but Chappie finds the first. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Kit very far away at this point, so now you need to rush. Rush straight into Tarky. Adepts getting their second T-side round. AWP brought out on the T side. Could be expensive if lost. Tarky rolling on nicely for 1, 2, and 3 kills. Flashbang support as they realized his teammate was locked in solo. Is it going to be a run boost? Oh no, that was the boost for car. For a second there, I thought we were going to run boost into the scout. The scout who does get a collateral. It's going to need to be magic from Xarty. He wants to do anything with this sniper rifle, but he's going to secure his survival.
Bomb has been planted.
And Adepts will win 3 in a row. Adepts did look quite good, actually. In the most recent game in EPL. 1 versus Whoppa, that is. 2 very close losses. Heimo still in a bit of a dicey money situation. Last round was the force buy, so now in quote-unquote full eco, they will at least have some upgrades. Four players on long. And SBT is able to take down at least one. The other route is going toward B, and should be nothing too exciting happening in this round.
Bomb has been planted.
3 players left standing. ADEPTS have been looking good so far. I'm not seeing any real good response potential yet from the Heimo side.
Terrorists win.
Xarte. Nice opening pick. This aggression on long does work out nicely. But Jappy is going to be under a ton of pressure. Only the 1 kill. Is that going to be enough? You carry the man advantage, yes, but it's into the B bomb site. Still a lot of utility available for the ADEPT side. Won't make it that much easier. Another Molotov in. Arvid just goes straight through. Car has been taken, but Chucky is aware. And now you're at a man disadvantage before the retake could even really get going. So, Heimo. Just slip away. We'll have the 5-2 scoreline. 5 in a row for ADEPTS. Again, challenging long, and again, it's effective. Another opening kill from SB, from Nidoria this time. As he was the one with the spawn. Nice and accurate shot for the stand-in. Outside of B was going to help middle, but has lost B again. So the positional plays that are being forced out of Heimo, they're showing their consequences. ADEPTS have been taking the B bomb side, a very weakened B bomb side for Good couple of times now.
Terrorists
4
win.
players saving, so for the next round, they won't have any financial consequences. And it's not looking that good for Heimo. SBT barging through his smoke. XRT that's been found, and SBT again was this solo missionist. The one-man army. And lower, Spargo. Spargo's senses are tingling. He goes open the smoke. At least that's the information. That Molotov goes a bit too deep. There's another nade, but very little info. A very close shot, but 3 players now able to cover short shoot. Quick trade. Hearing all the burning. And triangulate the position, echolocation, and all that jazz. Talking about his sound cues. Chucky wanting a safe bomb plant for himself, and gonna plan for long. There is an extra smoke, so this long play is not really gonna work out. Plant for long, but at least it's planned out in the open. Smoke still being saved. Smoke now thrown out. Peek out wide. Chucky with that AWP. The smoke has now been wasted, which means Nidoria can move up forward. Only 1 player left. And it's S19 will eventually get it. ADEPTS. Looking really good. Looking really, really good. There are some nice ideas. You see that a lot of these rounds have been called beforehand. Right, that the decisions have been made beforehand. Like you don't necessarily see much doubt, or I mean, if they're on the fly calls, that's really impressive. I'd be baffled because usually on the fly calls at this level don't carry as much consistency. He might waste his life here. I say that the flashbangs are good, but the sprays are even better. It's 2 headshots from SBT again and again. This is just a round falling apart before it can even get going. This was a double op setup. Everything that you'd want. OP. At least a nice shot onto Tarky, but there's very little you can do but save an AK. However, does find 1 more. I mean, yeah, exit frags are kinda there. Nuke. Having some difficulties there. I don't mind actually going for it. Missing more bullets than you'd expect.
Terrorists win.
So 8-2. I mean, there's very little. Yeah, not looking great. Again, this long fight, equal trade at the start here, Chiuk. Oh, embracing the chaos. He makes himself as Chiuk just goes for the entry. Missing his shots in the last. Doesn't miss anything in this one. 3 kills, barging through on long. This just feels like a done deal here on map 1, the map pick of ADEPTS, of course. Shot again, it's just on the saves. Ooh, some nice frags close range, but just not enough bodies yet again, as this time it's the B-Rush ADEPTS. I think they went for a B-Rush to show they can go to either bomb site at will. Heimo, very hefty on the middle defense at the start of every round, and ADEPTS never went middle once. So what's it worth? As he gets sprayed through by Xarti. Maybe a retake, unless Chiuk does that. Full blind, smoke, headshot still coming through. It's Chucky and Chiuk with the final couple of kills. Double digits already for ADEPTS. Margo. Single tap. Maybe the change of sides will be the change of fortunes for Heimo. I have a feeling that's not really going to be the case. ADEPTS keep spotting. Well, at least finding an opening kill. 3 players already in, rotating, even going through the smokes. That means everyone has to fight Nuke. Sort of forcing his teammates' commitment. Chucky. Let's stay alive. Confirms the position of 2. Third. Not noticed. Chappy. Ah! It happens so often on that angle. Shooting from behind is just not really what you want. And it's Jappy that takes the goosh. 12 HP. Rotates yet are going back, but has Jappy done enough? With holding down this line of fire, it's going to be the wide swing from Chucky. Oh my goodness, Jappy may have done enough. It's SPT. That will prevent Jappy from recovering anything. Heimo, a scout and a couple of deagles. That's the full investment. I would go for more Tech 9s in a situation like this. Tech 9, get an extra flashbang in, you know. Trying to get close. Copy with that scout, looking for an opener, looking for ADEPTS to give something up. But ADEPTS has been playing really good Counter-Strike. We can't knock their hustle. I mean, this has been looking pretty damn okay. The single Molotov found and spotted. Used to great effect. Chucky now has time to switch to the pistol. Gets flung over the fence, but not before taking 3 with him. Meaning that this short play from Jappy needs to be massive. It's not. Just gets destroyed. Will be burning, but behind the flames. Gets wide swung. 12 on the board for ADEPTS.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Heimo. Similar buy this time, though. Well, this is similar. It's AKs and a Galil and a bit more pace. Maybe this is the solution that they needed. 3 players on long here, and they kind of get stuck again. As soon as there's a fight happening, all forward momentum just disappears like the snow outside my house in front of the shining sun. Nidoria, another great peak, hasn't had to really prove himself in a game like this. Gonna be Chucky with one more. Chucky, Tarky, Nuke, all chiming in, and there's the final one. It's destruction, demolition, just straight up wrecked. I mean, great performance from ADEPTS. Really good showing, actually. Pleasantly surprised by their performance, even with what I'm still kind of uncertain about is a stand-in situation. But they played really good Counter-Strike on Dust 2. Let's see on the next map how that'll go. We'll be back in around a 10-minute break. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 2, Heimo. Hoping to not lose this twice in a row, and ADEPTS looking to take some revenge versus a team that beat them 2-0 in the United 21 tournament. ADEPTS looking to take some revenge, but Heimo ain't got a good start. And Nuke is going to need to do a lot here. 2 versus 4. Nuke. Wanted more than one. Needed more than one. But it's going to cost him. So we're going to get Heimo winning the pistol again. Narvid is able to take down the kit carrier. And it's going to be Heimo on the board. Fast in towards A. All the players of the CT side are here, and let's see if they can do something with these USBs. 2 kills. 2 kills, that's it. Pretty alright. All rifles now. Outside control. Taken by Heimo. Lobby control is fully there. Ooh, the timing from Spargo could not have been worse. Heimo just not really considering this much aggression. Nidoria. The stand-in, getting 2 kills and making it look likely that ADEPTS, similar to the previous map, are going to win the 3rd round. Oh, I'm still very much lacking behind. That's on Zarty. He won't be challenged much. Choke doesn't really call it in. I know they have the 2-man advantage, not necessary to go for any funky rotates. Nidoria gives himself up, but the off-angle position from SBT is there, and it is damn effective. Chucky coming in with 1 as well. So it's going to be ADEPTS winning another gun round, and this might be the start of something more. Lots of control. ready for the T side. As Arvid popped into the vent. I'm going to try and wreak havoc on the bottom bomb site. Or move back to the top bomb site and cause problems there. Adepts once more, feeling quite confident in their setup. There's no Molotov for Nuke, so they'll just decide to go for the AK spray. Trying to let him know that they know he's there. Tarky with one more kill, but now towards the bottom bomb site they go. Midoriya really waiting for that window peek. The lurk is given by one. Midoriya now goes for the white swing, having trouble. He needs to get protected by his teammate. Moves out of the corner. It's going to be a 2v3. Chucky doesn't necessarily need to rush into this. There's a gunfight happening. 1v2 for Jappy. Gonna put himself in a bit of a better position. Starkey with the kit. But Jappy finds both. Not finding both. Does get taken down. And now Chucky came in way too late. Zarty has so much time to play with this. The kit is down. Chucky goes and fetches it. 1v1. Ring around the rosy. It is Chucky that will win it. Adepts in their first 2 rounds, but losing that many players, losing that much cash, it's going to be difficult for them to keep this one up. Heimo hoping to prevent something similar to what we saw in map 1. So that this lead is going to snowball. This buy, it's not going to be easy. And they get ready to make the outside play. He goes a bit too deep. It's looking like an A pop, but yet again, very little useful. That's the single smoke used. But Nuke and Turkey, they kind of get smacked. By the looks of things, they're leaving this. Adepts, they're going to give it up. Don't want to hand over more weapons than necessary. And money also doesn't really allow for a retake. Nuke, 0 and 4. Should have done a bit better there.
Terrorists win.
Another 5v5. Bit more weapons, bit more util for Heimo. If you're Adepts, you're hoping for a bit of a better opening fight than the last one. Unequal trades into the A bomb site, not necessarily what you'd be looking for. Bottom bomb side has fallen. It's looking like Heimo's going to win a 4th round here. 1 kill coming through onto SBT.
Bomb has been planted.
That might just be enough for them to say, nah, screw this. Adepts trying to get ahead of themselves with already going towards the T side, already towards T spawn. They can't wait for the second half, apparently.
Terrorists win.
Heimo don't want to throw themselves into the crossfires, and it is going to be one more M4 dropped. Adepts starting to struggle a bit. Their money hasn't been great in a lot of these rounds, and they're kind of keeping it in limbo. And this again, I mean, it's a round where they have to do away with the T's. They will go for like full eco now. No one has bought a single thing. They're just gonna play with what they have. They're gonna make a bit of a lobby play. It's fully empty. So instantly, Chucky's looking to reposition to at least find some influence with that AK. And Chucky's instantly gonna get destroyed. Midoriya, the one to pick it up. 2 kills, 2 rifles to be saved. Those actually look pretty damn good. For another save. Oh boy.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
So another save, taking over at least 1 AK. Adepts have not had much to do. Really? He's last couple of rounds gonna be the outside aggression. He has to fight the silo players. It's still going to be this outside position, but it's not going to be as powerful anymore as everyone is left potential. But SBT actually still hitting his frags. They have the control over outside. OP. They should be aware of his position, and it's a beautiful shot from SBT.
Bomb has been planted.
Zarty on his own, 1v2, but a quick run-in from Midoriya, and that outside play does work out this time. Midoriya's faster to the defuse. Slight technical pause. Hopefully the issue won't be too big. I have no clue what the issue is, but hopefully it'll be done soon. We're back at it again. Zarty. We're gonna get a battle with Chiuk. And Chiuk is gonna get destroyed. 1 in 7 he is now. He has not had a good time. Chucky does get baited out with the first shot. Finds one more. Spargo is there with the response. SBT. For his own response in turn. A fight on the outside. Midoriya pulls the trigger, reveals his position. Flashbang's perfect. Nice double play. Man advantage retained for ADEPTS. Midoriya does a lot of great work from outside, and even with the opening pick, the attempt to go towards the ramp stagnated. And Heimo lose another ADEPTS on 4. Oof. Nuke has been getting destroyed. Nuke has had the roughest game thus far. ADEPTS have basically been playing a 4v5. The other players have been doing massive amounts of work. Arvid now finding the kill on outside. Does make it difficult to see ADEPTS winning their 5th here.
Bomb has been planted.
Like I say, for the CT side, as Heimo take a 6th round on the T side of Nuke, no less. As one player disconnects, so hopefully that will be solved shortly.
Terrorists win.
Zarty is the one that disconnected, so hopefully he'll be back quick. Hey, we are back. I need to sneeze. Oh, man. Woo. We're back. Chucky. Finding the opening kill, repositioning that saved AWP. 2 rounds left in the half, and the ramp now falling. It's Tarky that will step up. Putting the save rifles towards the correct positions. The AK and the AWP. Spargo punishes the greediness as Chiuk is moving in towards HUD. This could still go wrong. If Chiuk is caught without a kill here, which happens again. And all of a sudden this round becomes a possibility. Chucky does what he needs to do. Like James Bond with the USP. Holds on to it. Offbeat gonna peek close range. Chucky misses the shot, but the AK connects. So Tarky and Chucky, the 2 that saved their rifles, are the 2 that bring ADEPTS up to 5th. Nidoria, nice triple spray from the stand-in, and that, if the lower buy, should be enough. 2v4 again. Spargo and Zarty just trying to feel out the B-palm side a bit. Shot missing, but the nade nearly does the job for him. just don't see a plot happening here. Chucky, afraid that he'll be pushed, and guess I was wrong. The bomb plan does come through, and now ADEPTS come in with the rotates. It's just a single mech head. Well, good luck, Spargo. In this final round of the half, it's going to be a 6-6 scoreline. Unless... Nah, Chucky's got it with the pistol. It's ADEPTS taking round number 6.
Has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Pistol round. Gonna be coming in 6-6, pretty much all equal terms at this point. Let's see if ADEPTS can bring some power. Nuke gonna go in first. 2 kills the entire half. Expecting a bit better from him. Well, there you go. That's a great opener. He's gonna send himself in first. He wants to recover some honor. Already very fast in with the flank as the CT's on ramp. If these shots keep connecting, there's danger for ADEPTS. They need to get out of here. Or at least need to find a way out of here. Well, and that way is Nuke. Going for the bomb plant and getting some extra kills. And this should be round done.
Terrorists win.
Couple of taps through the smoke, not really connecting. It's just gonna be the full USP round. Yeah, there is 1D, but not really gonna matter. SBT making some money.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see if ADEPTS can create a similar situation for Heimo. They had to endure, you know, like difficult money positions.
Terrorists win.
1.2k people watching. Nice. People are getting out of their Getting out of their midwinter sleeps. To watch some Counter-Strike again. Hell yeah. Well, we got the same amount of viewers as an ECR HLTV game. Okay, first into the bomb site. Let me just cast this round. It's over already. I apologize for missing a couple.
Bomb has been planted.
But that went quite fast. Quite quickly. Into the bomb site. Yeah, bomb site overwhelmed. Looking a lot more comfortable, right? If you mirror this with what Heimo were doing on their T sides, on their A pushes, every time they went for the A push decision, they had very little utility. Nidoria and SBT, they got 4 flashbangs left and the smoke grenade. So, and they used a ton of util already.
Terrorists win.
Spargo is able to take down both. Will be slightly expensive. Again, the A play. Again, decently effective for now. It's Oppie with a double, but there come the trade frags. The fight in Hut and in Heaven both get lost. Double digits for ADEPTS already. Spargo under pressure, but light weapons again. And Heimo just don't seem to put the weapons into the right positions like ADEPTS were doing in these rounds. SBT and Jappy taking care of each other, and this might be the end of Heimo in this tournament. They had a deep run in the last one, but now the opposition becomes a bit more powerful. You see the difficulty start to mount. ADEPTS 11 on the board. This is the next gun round, and well, missed shot from Jeppy. He gets sent to the moon. It's Chucky with an opener. And this feels like 12, even with the heavier weaponry. ADEPTS play a very simple brand of CS, which is just get everyone in. SAP, SBT, though, will be taken out, but Tarky, in the meantime, has traded on the bomb site itself. Ooh, a very, very upfront play for Arvid there. Maybe giving himself up a bit too easy. Or maybe looking to prevent the bomb plant. With a util advantage. Still an extra molly. Still an extra nade. Should be 12 any day of the week now. Spargo. Does it deflect? Darky. Oh, he is there in dark. One flashbang pops. He had a second flashbang, but he doesn't elect to use it, so we'll see a 7th round. That's nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
So it's at least gonna be Heimo on the board in the second half. In towards the A bomb site this time. A lot more bodies. Tarky and Chucky. Well, leaves just Chucky. It could put a 12 on the board. The flashbang's good. And Arvid this time, his aggression does pay off. So now Heimo are making a bit of a comeback. ADEPTS. One more full buy in it for them in the bag. But 3 rounds the difference. Spargo will have to deal with this peak, as it is the leg of Spargo that will be hit. No HP, not really any HEs or util aplenty. Go for that side take, but the bottom bomb said SBT. Has he dropped into the vent? He might have. Look at how much control he's enjoying. Or are they gonna go for a synchronized glass break? Now, if they will. He is here. He's hoping for enough distraction for him to break that glass. He does now. So Oppie tucks in. It's 1. It's 2. It's 3 for Oppie. Not the 4th. But he may have done enough, although the rotates are now in fast towards the bottom bomb side. Of course they are. That was their only opportunity, and ADEPTS, they wait too long. And it'll cost them. We'll have a bit of a longer timeout here. I don't know who the timeout was called by. But, Heimo, they're keeping this close, and there's still not a map point for ADEPTS. And now they've run out of money. Spargo spots it eventually. Chucky giving himself up. Spargo on the bomb side, a nice peek. 3v5. Don't really see ADEPTS winning this. Bomb's been dropped with that kill as well. SBT could change the narrative of this round a bit. Unless Tarky's gonna leave the radio completely left open. That will be the case. Bang in, Chiuk. Needs some heroics from him. His first half was decidedly bad. Low HP, 1v2. Won't be able to connect that shot. Gonna be Heimo in double digits now. Ooh, trouble, trouble, trouble for the French team as their money now is pretty much completely gone. I mean, yeah, you could go for a bit of a half buy, but again, an opening frag. This A-bomb site. Nice timing onto Arvid, but still he finds two. It should be enough to deal with the rest here. Chucky on his own. Spray through smoke. 11-11. Heimo make the comeback. ADEPTS might be their final chance. They'll be back to Mac 10s if they lose this, but the money from Heimo has been built up now. Overtime could even be a possibility here. 11-11. RT. Won't be able to chase the frags. Look at this outside setup from Heimo. 2 in hell, 1 in heaven. All fights happening. That's the first kill. There's Chiuk. Won't have an easy fight. 3 players right here next to him. Tarky might be the one to try and change that within the bomb site. Defense needs to be spread out a bit more now. ADEPTS trying to encircle a dropped bomb, hoping find at least something. Oh, the op's not looking the right way. SBT through the window with a beautiful strafe shot. Now on the A-bomb side, they know they need to plant here, and they will. It's Tarky and SBT both fighting double frags, both getting ADEPTS onto 12. Twelve to 11. No AWP to prevent overtime. Not a lot of util either. OP's playing this close range angle. Has heard the noises, but don't really do much with it. There are more nades. Spray through the smoke does connect on one already. Nidoria taken out. The smokes are fading, but that's the second through the smoke. ADEPTS now need to win a 3v5 as they just get destroyed walking through smokes. So much of their power on the T side of Dust 2 came from fast-paced, full team plays. And I just stroll slowly past some fading and exploding smokes. Chucky finds one, but the flank is there. Chucky needs to find three. The young Belgian. I find it difficult to see him surviving this clutch. Sharty, though, still only on a 5-7 as Jappy has tucked in. If Chucky prepares for this, which he does not, it is a backflip. It is overtime. On map number 2, ADEPTS. Slowing it right down near the end there and just not really losing their bite a bit. It's overtime. As we head into OT. Spargo with the first. This ramp attack not really going anywhere. Chucky does burn down Spargo, but that just means it's a 2v4 instead of a 2v5. Just as unwinnable as it was. Chucky maybe waiting on Tarky to do something. It's Chucky that does find one kill. Tarky's too far away to help. Chucky finds a second here. Oh, just misses the timing. And now he's at a severe disadvantage, low HP. Still, it's the headshot connected. Yeah, now you gotta break a glass window. Heimo looking to take the lead in overtime. As ADEPTS show a lacking playbook. Another Molotov. It's like that one cash clip with Molotovs being thrown in time and time again. It is going to be Arvid to find the final kill. Timeout called by ADEPTS. A bomb site. They attack at Spargo though. Finds his 1 kill, and the A bomb site takes have kind of lost their oomph. Heimo figured out how to stop this. Somehow Chucky is still alive. Somehow Chucky is still alive. It would be an insane clutch. If not for the flanking kill. Last round of the half. ADEPTS at this point not getting any map points, any other map points, at least. And if they lose this one as well, it will be Heimo with 3 map points. Heimo looking to win their map pick after getting destroyed on their own. Thrown in. Spargo has been having a field day on this CT op. Oh, Spargo has just been destroying everyone. That fills Arvid with the confidence to go for some more peaks. It's going to be 15-12. Heimo will have 3 map points. They need to win 1 T-side round in 3, and then they'll be in. Heimo. We go over towards the outside. Alerts. BT under pressure. Smoke. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't distinguish the molly. Did he even throw a smoke? Or was it a flashbang? Well, nonetheless, he is going to go down, but not before taking Oppie with him. Chuck gonna regather the position. He spots those smokes being thrown on the outside. Double swing. They await the peak. 3v3 still. Heimo might not win it in one go. It's the bomb drop. Tarky has no clue that there's someone behind him. Nope. Yeah, okay, there we go. Jappy finds it eventually. Midoriya is also here. And Midoriya finds one more. Jappy in a 1v2. Just find 1 kill. Went to the back rooms there for a second. Chucky on outside has this cross. And ADEPTS win 1 more. Shot by Chucky. the CT op of ADEPTS is also having some fun. Still the man advantage. Heimo have gained very little map control in the past 50 seconds. Gonna try and burst in from Mini. Nuke again. Number down. Harky now not very quick with the trade. Heimo making it a 3v3, and they're now secured within the bomb site. Chucky, though, seems to be pretty much unaccounted for. Again, not just a regular smoke thrown in. Nidoria finds one player escaping into the lobby. And he takes down Jappy as well. Nidoria twice on the inside. Now the 14th for the French. Double overtime. A real possibility at this point. Both teams winning 3 CT side rounds in a row. Nuke turning his back. He's back in his worst position. Hasn't found much success here, if at all. Throughout the entirety of the first half, Heimo just lining up, biding their time. See any other potential play? Then the A site rush. Some distraction at the bottom bomb site. SBT. It's one more kill, but now they go in. Finishing off Nuke SRT. Oh, beautiful shot from Arvid. The bomb site's fallen. Spargo keeps the flank.
Bomb has been planted.
And Chucky had some successes here, but just don't see him hitting the 1v3, and he won't. It's Spargo to finish it off. The op really shining on that second half and into overtime. So we will head to a third map. Both teams winning their own map pick. Map number 3 is going to come up in a couple of minutes. See you guys there. Welcome, everyone. It is the knife round, and we're ready to go. It's deciding who gets to start where, of course. We had a bit of a long break in between, but let's see who can pick the starting side. It was the CT side that was most dominant on Nuke. I have a feeling Heimo will have the ability to start there as Chucky gets chased down. Goes for the turnaround, but won't be able to find anything. So, Heimo having the 2-0 previously versus ADEPTS in United 21 season, or in the United 21 tournament. We are now at the 1-1 scoreline, map 3. It's going to be Ancient. More akin to Dust 2, I'd say, than to Nuke. But yeah, it's still those CT sides, and also mostly the Cheuk performance on Nuke. He completely went off the radar. He was nowhere to be found. So hopefully he will be able to turn that around, turn his performance around for this map. Welcome, everyone. Map 3, ready to kick off. There's already some very nice shots coming in early on. It's going to be, well, the CT's hitting all of them. Heimo will take the pistol as they are able to prevent the A start rush. Usually we don't see teams stacking the A bomb site. But we do see it now, and it's pretty damn effective. One of these teams will be eliminated from the tournament. All Tech 9s for ADEPTS, and Oppie completely fails to consider that cave would be a nice option. Arvid gets sprayed through the smoke by Tarky, who at that point realized he had the bomb. Sparko looking for the wall bangs, but the totem pole is going to keep Tarky safe. 3v4. ADEPTS looking good to save this one, to get themselves the second round quite early on the board. Heimo falling away.
Terrorists win.
Looking to be ADEPTS winning the round. Lane rush. It's nice from CTs. Will it be effective though? No. All of the players from the T side were here, so that is not really going to be that effective. Straight through again, another kill. And Jappy is the one falling away. The ADEPTS that will at least win 2. Yeah, 1 rifle saved by Zarty, but I don't really see him able to do much with that. Very heavy loaded towards the A side of the map, going for a bit of a gamble there. But ADEPT sticking together with everyone. Something that I noticed that they did fail to do a lot on Nuke was in a lot of these situations they weren't really like playing it close together, right? There were a lot of situations where every single fight was a 1v how many players Heimo would throw at them. Mostly on their CT side. I mean, Cheuk had very little support to play around with. It's something that's going to be a bit difficult. We see a flying Zeus kill. Well, we didn't see it, but we saw it in the kill feed, so always can be appreciative of that. It's a nice job, Spargo. Jeppy doesn't have defuse kit. We can find an extra kill, maybe. Take one with him, but SBT survives all of the members of ADEPTS. Of course, except for Tarky, who died in the who died by the Zeus. Flashbangs and nades all thrown in. Let's see if Jeppy is able to stop 1 or 2. He's on his own here. That flashbang onto SBT is good. He's holding out util and the bomb. Drop now a maze of smokes and ADEPTS really ready for that response. Still going through the smokes again. It's Nidoria that will respond with 2 from the flank. Keeps it equal. Cheuk has dropped an OP. Finds 1 more kill cheekily. Slithers away. Chucky on that AWP. Spots 1. That high sensitivity working out nicely. He had a couple of clutch attempts on Nuke. None of them successful. This could be the one. Spargo waiting in middle. Checking the flank, checking the wrong flank. Chucky might blindside him. The 1 versus 2 gets won by the Belgian. And ADEPTS continue winning, continue keeping it, continuing keeping this lead. You know, talking is very difficult sometimes. As I stumble over my words, we see Heimo stumbling into a bit of a half pipe. Got the AWP, MP9, a Deagle, and 2 5.7s. Is that really what you want? Well, Spargo finds one. Chucky able to trade. There's 2 more players here. Trades need to be equal. Good shot by Chucky. Small target. Still hits it. And there's a double flank coming in. But with the 1-man advantage, dealing with 1 Deagle and 1 Op. Should be alright for the Frenchman. Harvard, though, on the flank, deals with the 1, and that's an AK. Bomb's still not planted. There is an escape. Oh, no one B. Chappy with the rotate. Adepts losing it out in a 2v3. And that is gonna cost them. Full buy now available for Heimo. They win an eco round. The flashbang has SBT frozen in place as an ice cold Finn takes him out. It's 3 kills for Arvid. Good flick from Zarty. And looking like Heimo are gonna win one more. Tarky in a 1 versus 5. Gets just slapped through a smoke. So that's Heimo looking a lot better, winning that force buy round. Or half buy, rather. And doing quite good. 3-4. The blocks ready. 1 single flashbang. It's 2 kills from Japanese RT. Yeah, not really seeing much more happen here. That was a headshot? Jeez. Nice job. Tarky doesn't have the bomb. Does have an M4. Was going to be the 1 eco anyways. So we're going to be tied scoreline 4-4. Heading into round number 9.
Counter-terrorists win.
Sarti, close range, is able to find Nuke. It's just Tech-9s now, but Tech-9s are looking quite good thus far. Sprays through the smoke are difficult to deal with. As Chippy's gone through it. They all try to go through it, and they all go straight into Oppie. It's a nice opportunity, but I can't spell opportunity without Oppie. And he is on the other team, so that is your problem. Adepts back with full gun round. Op, AKs, everything. Chappy over the smoke. I feel like he did get spotted. He will be taken out. And now going for an A-side take, but having a whole lot more util to work with. Does feel like it's a bit of a better possibility for the French team. Darky won't be able to hold on though, as the retake it gets completed.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Six to 4. Heimo looking to really run away with these rounds ever since they got that eco round. SBT with a quick trade, and Nidoria, in the meantime, has found an opening kill on towards A. Leaving himself exposed is Chucky. Oh, spray through. Oh, spray through. Oh, it does connect before the bomb goes down. SBT, he would have at least had some salvation had the bomb already been planted. Maybe this does work better out for him, but it's Jappy with another. ADEPTS had a wonderful chance at closing out the round, closing out the game on Nuke. They missed their opportunity, and likely they'll still be beating themselves up over it. Because it is an opening kill for Tarky. I'm feeling Sparker will get another multi here. Bangs do go high, spray into the corner as BT hits it. Spargo only finding a single kill. Let's see if Jeppy can respond with a multi. No. Adepts are going to win the final round of the half. Let's see if their CT side will be any better. As we have it 7 to 5. Pistol round number 2 as holy hell, mid fight. And it does feel like the CTs are gonna win this one. Sheesh. Well, that's certainly one way to take the pistol round. Just hit every single shot that comes flying out of your USP. And we're already looking at a tie game here, because no bomb plant, not even a, I think maybe like a single kill came through for Heimo. Tarky. Ooh, holding on. These Glocks are getting the bomb down. If Tarky's not quick, Tarky is not quick. So, free bomb plant, I guess. They deal with all the players, but... slightly disappointing, in my opinion, but... Well, hey. Flash is going high. Up and over. Having no Nidoria. Ooh, taking one more kill. Or well, taking one more death actually, I should say. Preasy thought he had a nice timing, but it's the worst it could have possibly been. 2 versus 4. Heimo looking for to win the first gun round. By round 2 opening fights. Tarky with 1 kill, but locked out of the bomb site. Not really anything to do with Heimo on 8, and the money's not looking good for Adepts on their CT side. How wide is the force by with the lighter weapons and 2 kills in the advantage. Oppie again very quick with a trade. Looking to enter in towards the B bomb side. It is the equal situation in the 3v3. See if Chucky will have anything capable of a response. Wide swung up. He's so much more ready. He's been finding a ton of impact frags throughout this game as SBT with a nice response. Oh, and I mentioned impact frags. Getting a 1v2 clutch certainly would be stamped down as impact. SBT is low. He needs to face first. But it is going to be Adepts taking the round. It's going to be SBT taking the kill. It's a 4K for him. As Adepts keep it equal. running away, hoping for some resistance as Spargo has the nuts to peek into a molly, leaving him at 50 HP. Nice spray on the side, holding on for one more. He doesn't get dealt with up until now. Zarty with a nice 180. But a lot of controls forfeited, and I think SBT, with that kill from Tarky, I think he has found the bomb. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. He had a 4K in the previous round. The bomb is his. And he has that smoke. If he saves that for 20 seconds, they have to go through. They must. SBT, you have a smoke. How is no one telling him this? How is no one telling... Oh, he wants the cover of the unknown. And SBT does find the double spray. 4K and a 1v2. It's going to be ADEPTS. 9 rounds on the board. Tarky from within the bomb site, bringing in some good influence. Nuke, again, not really enjoying his time. Tarky finds 1 and 2, making some money on the SMG. Chucky also finding 1 more kill. It's going to be a bit dicey in the next round, having 2 MP9s versus what will likely be a whole bunch of AKs. And Galils, I reckon. Chappie hoping to catch someone off guard. Did Chucky spot it? Spargo. Spargo does find one more kill, and Jappy on his own. Nice read from Chuck. Ten to 8. Lane being attacked 2 angles. Chiyok and Nidoria. Are the ones taking that fight. No kills yet as ADEPTS has fallen away. Kills getting traded. Nuke not ready for the exit out of cave. That is going to be costing them Unless Chucky and SBT. Again, SBT. But again, a clutch. A 1v1. Spots the barrel, but Zarte is able to hit the first shot. Barging in is Spargo. In towards middle. 10-9 Adepts. Still having a lead. That lead is tinier than it was. Spargo, this flank, it's completely not covered for. Ah, and he goes for the op. Maybe even the knife kill. It's Oppie with one. The knife into Chucky. On the A-bomb site, though, SPT, he's been the man for Adepts. But now he can't find anything. The save must be called. Heimo getting equal on double digits.
Terrorists win.
Double digits for each. Just pistols. Nidora has that AK. Chiuk has that MP7. MP9, sorry. Just nothing really that you can do. It's going to be Heimo taking a late lead. 11-10.
Bomb has been planted.
Flank is there. Might be another AK saved. Might as well. Chucky. Let's find one more kill. And that's one more AK saved. Why not? 3 AKs on the CT side. Now even Jappy is low HP. He's gonna go down to the bomb. This is a pretty successful round for the CTs. Need to win 3 in a row, but if they do manage to get the first one, Might be something good coming from it. Quite a long tech pause. Hopefully nothing too serious. Hopefully we can just continue on forward. Let's see. ADEPTS giving themselves a nice opportunity. 3 AKs. Still a lack of util on Chucky. With that CT op finding one. Get back going. Tarky. Good on the A-bomb side, and it's 2-man advantage now. Make that 3. Smoke is fading. SBT will have an empty Galil to fight against. And Jappy gonna be all alone. ADEPTS a very, very clean round. They're gonna go for the A split, but it's not working out for them. ADEPTS on 11 and enough money for one more round here for Heimo. Will it be the French team with a nice recovery near the end? Or will it still be Heimo? Or even another overtime? Oh boy. Blown in. Mac 10 and a Tech 9 already for Zarty and Yappy, respectively. OP. Look Gonna run in together with his teammates. Sees the lighter weapons go first. 4 players tucked in on long. SBT's the only player here. They do have 2 nades. But they're on Chucky and Tarky. Coming from a different direction. Now, everyone's showing themselves from the T side. SBT's reaction time not fast enough. Heimo with lighter weapons. All of a sudden, in an option to winning this round. But Chucky recovers with 2 kills from that AWP. Together with Tarky and Nidoria, it is going to be ADEPTS again on a map point. Nidoria on the A-bomb side, map point for ADEPTS. Single map point. That's what they had in the last time on Nuke. Didn't manage anything convincing then. Will that change now? Getting ready for the B-side play. ADEPTS playing pretty static, pretty default. How this is going to end up. Zarty just with 1. Nuke trades, but 4 players in this bomb side. And Tark is going to be alone in cave. So he's going to have a great opportunity here. Spargo rejudging this angle. Again, an equal trade. Tarky, an unequal trade. And now the trouble begins because it's going to be a 2v3 and it's going to be overtime unless SPT can do something about this. Another overtime. Looking likely the dink is there, yes, but it's going to be 12-12. As ADEPTS did not have it in them to stop Heimo from taking that bomb site. We're gonna go for a couple more rounds. A second kill eludes him. I was muted for a second. Apologies there. Was a nice push through. Yeah, sorry for the mute. I was no, I'm not gonna say that. No, I was coughing, so I had to like mute real quick. But hey. It's BT. Holding on, just 2 more players alive. Jeppy's low. Jeppy did spot the silencer. Sneaking around the corner. Nidoria.
Bomb has been planted.
Still in close range. Kill traded instantly. Starting with 1 tap onto Tarkin. Again, it's a 1v1. Again, it's Chucky. This time it's him with the AWP. And this time, he is gonna call the bluff. Chucky with the defuse. Zarty hoping that he was gonna go for the same tap. But not this time. Chucky's learned from his mistakes. It's gonna be 1-1 thus far in overtime. Thirteen to 13. Nice push. SPT goes straight through the molly. Surprising RP. Close range. Chucky under pressure. Doesn't spot the player behind the Molotov. So now it does turn into the 3v3 again. Spargo with another kill is again a retake. Not gonna go well for Adepts. Everyone's in really cemented in positions. Crossfires here. SBT finds a good kill on the first. But Zarty in a position unprepared for Heimo. Win the half. But at least there's 13 for Adepts. Unlike Nuke. But there's a high chance that they will again fall in overtime. Similar as to map number 2. Just 2 rounds necessary for Heimo. Zarty close range. Taken out by Chucky, so opening advantages there. 3 in a row necessary for the Frenchman. All the flashbangs, all the nades. Spargo is not much further away, and he's going to peek forward. No one is keeping tabs on this. Molotov now thrown in. Step on the bomb. SBT just barely survives. Single point of HP as he walks right into the spray. Don't really know what his judgment was there. Maybe he forgot he was that low on HP. They go in double swing. But a kill and a dink for Oppie. He's going to return into this one. Again, the double peek. Nice place from ADEPTS. Smoke on the bomb possible. Both players have kits. Will they be able to deal with this well? Oh, that's the first kill. Ooh, ADEPTS just getting the kill. It's Nidoria, the stand-in, who has who's getting a lot of experience in this game thus far. 14-14 is the score. but a nice comeback made. I apologize. But a nice comeback made. So yeah, it is indeed that 13-2. I have been muted for a bit now. Okay, I apologize, but I don't know. The notification it annoys me. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. Yeah, I'm coughing all the time because I'm like every time I'm I apologize. It's been it's been one of the first streams after the summer, or summer. Oh, it's been 6 hours. I'm just gonna quit it here. I'll see you guys in the next stream in a couple days. Thank you guys very much. It will be Magiska taking over for me now, as I'm clearly unfit to cast anymore. So Magiska will take the reins for our third game of today, GenOne versus Preasy. Keep watching for that one. See you guys.
So big welcome everybody here. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here. Nice to meet you everybody. Nice to see you, Lord Grafano. And let's jump into the game between Preasy and GenOne. So it's been a pretty long day here at the EPL. We had a division, it's season 19 division 2 rolling out, and already 2 games going up 2-1, 2-1. Lilmix versus Metizport X going 2-1 here. Heimo and ADEPTS going 2-1 as well. Victory to Heimo in the end. But yeah, Preasy versus GenOne is waiting here, and both teams have had quite the day on their schedules. I mean, GenOne has been playing best of threes since 11 today, so I mean they probably haven't had a lot of break here. But let's just see how they'll do following through. Let's just check up the lineups and go into the play. And yeah, nice to see you as well, everybody, and hope you guys are doing well. Let's jump into the map veto as well. We do have the lineup, but yeah, we probably have the lineups and the veto for you guys as well. We can roll out with, but I mean, GenOne has been playing since 11 today. 1-2-0 against Ecstatic, 1-2-0 against Ecstatic again, the second time. And also Preasy though winning 2-1 against Copenhagen Wolves. So I mean, Preasy has been doing some good numbers recently. I think the pickup of Vigo has been quite important. He has been pretty much a young gun shooting his way through. And today it seems like Patty will be replacing Equip as well, which as let's see what that will do to the lineup. Becky is back coming in here. Maybe there was some rumor about him trying out somewhere or maybe being available for another team, but I don't know at all. But yeah, Griller, Asilian, Becky, and Patty in the lineup of Preasy. And checking out the next lineup here, let's see GenOne a little bit as well. I mean, they did have Jax once in a while, but is he still left? Definitely looks like Jax is still left. Looking at the games they played today against Ecstatic. So, I mean, pretty much that player is the one rumored to go somewhere at least during this season. But let's change the lineups here as well to GenOne. So let me present them as well. You have Broxy, Devidovek, Kersey, Jax, and Drac. Let's see here. We can change the lineups quickly here, or else we'll just watch the Preasy here a little bit. Never mind, stuff like these happens. We also had a map veto for you guys as well. Here is the lineup for GenOne. Yeah, perfect. With Devidovek, Drac, Jax, Kersey, and Broxy coming in here. Broxy has been playing well in recent days. We all know Kersey being the heavy operator of the team as well. And the reliable Jax coming in here with a lot of experience, but also, I mean, he's been quite praised as well throughout the years. And let's see what they can do here, as this will be an opportunity, really. But yeah, interestingly enough, let's see what they can do here following in. And yeah, it will be interesting in this game. We have a map veto for you guys. So let's move into that one. Jax is already 32. Already 32 is a tough one. I mean, he has been playing the game for a couple of years. I mean, he's been throughout the Source. I think he's played since Source, really. But yeah, the map veto is here. Everybody was asking about it. Here it is. Dust 2, Mirage are the 2 bans coming up. Ancient is the first map pick for Preasy. And I think it kind of benefits them going into Nuke as the second map, because they do love these 2 maps. But I know that GenOne definitely loves Nuke and definitely loves the decider match, which is Inferno. So Inferno is usually the first pick for GenOne here, but they did also pick Nuke and won that one later on today against Ecstatic as well. No, sorry, they didn't pick Nuke, but yeah, I mean, Nuke was a map that was picked and they won on that one against Ecstatic earlier on today. But let's see what happens following through here, as Ancient is another map pick for Preasy here. So Preasy has been doing well on Ancient a couple of times here. They also had Nuke as their first pick, just the game they had against Copenhagen Wolves. So I'm pretty confident that this is a map veto that both teams really are like enjoying themselves that they picked. I mean, GenOne not probably liking Ancient. That is the most cursed one for them. And Preasy not liking Inferno, but Inferno is a decider map. So this is all to GenOne to have to make it or break it on Nuke, most likely, or either just pick it at Ancient as well. But yeah, let's see how this will go, and we can move into the game soon enough. Sorry, I was coughing. I have a little bit of throat issue, but talking too much might just make me cough. So I usually go mute, so I did this time again. But let's jump into the game soon enough as the players getting ready, and we can watch this game unfold here. But yeah, I mean, earlier on today we had 2 games already: 2-1 to Lilmix versus Metizport X, and 2-1 to Heimo versus versus memory is ADEPTS. Yeah, French. So Denmark versus France here today, and see what they can do. Let's jump into this one. The last game today between the two sides. The last game today in the European Pro League Season 19 Division 2. Yeah, here we go. So most likely Preasy might just win the first map here, but I would say the second map is a decider. Roxy and Davidovec starts well though for GenOne, getting 2 frags here as Griller goes down as well. It's just Cillian and Patty left. Patty does find Roxy though. Davidovec mollied out of his position, and Cillian will find that frag as well. And now Preasy makes their way towards the B side where Drac actually left the B doors, but he's coming back and holding the B mid lane here. Pushes out, finds one. Cillian goes down as well to Drac here, and that's a great position to surprise the players of Preasy. And 1-0 goes up to GenOne. So that was one of the most quickest tech pauses I've seen in a while. Full ecos might just be expected for Preasy right now, as they didn't get a bomb plant at all. They didn't have any issues. They had some issues coming in towards the mid position where GenOne really locked them out here, especially Roxy and Davidovec together. Into this one, see what they can do. Vigo is actually the new player for Preasy, following in by Patty stand-in today. Kirsty picks up both Patty and Griller in the mid section. Drac moves in as well, trying to get some frags for himself as well. Jax actually comes in and finishes off. All Drac will get the last kill, and GenOne gets 2-0 here. Great job done so far for Le Bleu. Usually called. Not sure what the Danes are calling it. Are they calling Wienerbrød? Wienerbrød. No, probably not. Maybe the Red Vikings? I'm not sure. There's also Norwegian flag in the wind as well. Yeah, France. Mostly known for the blue collar, and here goes Proxy finds Vigo in that position. Tries to go for the second frag as well here. Almost success as well. This is the rifle round of Preasy. They do take the B side off hold here, but the cave is not there There's that in a moment. Paddy finds one. There goes Broxy down as well. Squidward pushes in. Elbow a little bit too late. And oh, what a save! Jackson shooting him, not getting a frag at all as Devin goes down as well as just Kersey left alone in a 4v1. But what? Kersey was just hoping for some entries here, some exit frags to make, but in the end it didn't pull through. And 2-1. Preasy comes back into the rifle round here. Great job done, Preasy. And I mean, the way he missed the bullets there, Jax. Really showed how the round was in the end here. See what they'll do here in 2-1 out this goal line. They're pushing up. David the Big doubles it up though towards the B-round position as Sicilian will get refragged by David the Big. David the Big gets a 4K here. It's Broxy pushing down the B-round going down. And Becky all alone. So far, no kills for him in this game, but great shutdown by GenOne. Flying up and going against Preasy here immediately. From the elbow, there's the wideout. And there is the round 5-0. Sorry, 5-0. Round 5 was starting off here. And 3-1 to this goal line. So let's just see what happens here as round number 5 comes up. We see buying up here. I mean, it still didn't just have a tech 9, but the rest of the players will have some good rifles to play with. Actually, just gives away the bit of the cave and pulls the rest for himself. Towards the donut, there's the push though. Drak gets the first contact. We go find his first frag in this game so far. And as they're pushing it towards a side here, that Molotov. Jax tries to hold him as much as possible, but flies away. As Kersey does get the frag on Vigo here towards his side, he'll try to hold it down. Let's just see here. Whoever wins this best of 3 will be moving into the playoffs, and losers will be playing against Lilmix later on. January the 13th. Bomb plant comes up. Great entries done towards a side here by Preasy. They do get the bomb plant done as well, and we'll be seeing Kersey together with Broxy coming. Trying to maybe go for this one. Kersey is hoping to find opportunity here. Broxy finds Paddy. There's Kersey getting another one. Oh, they didn't expect the third one to be there, but now they know. Becky knows. Defuse being done. Kersey getting the round done here for his team. When with a 4K for Kersey, 4-1 will be up for GenOne. Who picked this map? Preasy. So I'm saying that if GenOne wins this one, you might just see a 2-0. But Nuke is also a first map pick usually for Preasy, so I wouldn't say let's... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a reverse map trade win here today. If GenOne does make the surprise move here on this map. Yeah, but we also got Nuke coming up. After that, Inferno, which is a map that is very loved by GenOne. That's usually their first map pick as well. Yeah, round number 6 coming up. Becky finds Drac in that position. David will get Patty as well. It's 4v3 situation here. Trade has been done and the push is coming from Proxy towards the B-door position. Becky not quite leaving the post, and from that angle he'll find Proxy here. With 26 HP he actually draws a good amount of attention. But David, sorry, it's Kersey holding the fort right now and winning the bomb. So the sides really don't matter right now. Preasy does have the A side, but have to give it away because the bomb is in the hands of GenOne here. One could definitely come make a play from the B mid lane. And Jax confirmed her position. Goes in towards the K position. Mala comes in to hold him out. But pushing in towards the B doors here. Cillian will find Kersey. David survives, but goes down in the end to Griller. And here Jax with 13 HP, who goes down, and Griller will get this one done for Preasy. It's a 4-2. I mean, if Jax was a little bit faster in that position, help out the boys, probably would have had a different one. But it's all about timing in the end. So headed into round number 7, we do have more spy coming up from GenOne. So this is the opportunity for Preasy now to catch up to GenOne. I mean, 4-4 could be a possibility here. Let's see. Meantime, Preasy right now rotates towards the donut. Searches on the A side. There's Drac does get that connection. He'll be smoking donut off, and that clearly makes Preasy turn their heads towards the red room. Becky wins Jax there. Proxy. Ooh, imagine if we got that second kill on Griller. That would have been an opening danger round coming up here. But David does have the deagle. As Kersey does get Vigo, it's a 3v3 situation coming up here. Rotation towards the B side. Now coming up from the players. David has to survive. He does find one though, as that is a great frag to get. Becky goes down to the refrag of Kersey. Now just a 1v1 section here. Patty does get one. Can he make the clutch in a 2v1 situation with 9 HP left here with the time ticking off? Drac is pushing up towards the B short side here. Patty previously played for Ecstatic. just holds his angle as much as possible, but that won't be working out here. In the end, Drac will win. And we'll be having GenOne up to 5-2 instead. So this was the round that Preasy could have really changed the course of the game.
Counter-terrorists win.
Headed into round 8 here. Here goes Preasy with an aggressive play, and that kind of gives them the result they wanted. Broxy does find one, but pushing from Kersey's position. Oh my, Kersey! What was that? The second frag just comes through the wall bang. So Vigo now is alone on that B site. Bomb's been dropped. They know about that. GenOne. Silly tries to find an alternative towards mid position. The timing is well for him because he'll find Drac here. Vigo trying to join him. But Vigo actually hurts the rotation from 2 players. That makes the Cillian try to dive in towards the B side instead. Broxy here will be smoked out in the B long section. Now re-rotation from GenOne here. Flies in on a good time towards that B side here. Cillian finds Broxy. Cillian gets Kersey as well. The third frag will be denied by Jax. Jax picks up the M4. Now it's a 1v1 against Vigo here. Vigo coming up from B short position. And that is a beautiful round for Preasy here. 5-3-2 to scoreline. Preasy makes that round. And we have game again. No, there's the economy down for GenOne. So still a close game between the 2 sides. So, Red Room Preasy sneaks in. Frag just holds the line with the Deagle, finds one frag, but Patty's instant with the refrag. They do find the bomb towards the Red Room here. But oh, the wide out from Cave, and Becky just sprays away, clears off the B site here completely. And now rotation from GenOne players is coming up here. Kersey together with Jax. They go out. Kersey finds the refrag on Jackson right now. They do know that B side is a clear side here. His bomb plot is getting in to the game right now. We'll be having Kersey alone in a 3v1 position here with the economy dropping out very powerfully here for GenOne. Preasy's back into the game, really. This is the 4-2 moment that they had.
Terrorists win.
So will lead GenOne into a full eco, and Preasy has the opportunity to go 5-5 here. Let's see what kind of round we'll be having here. There's a minute, there's track being quite low. See, trying to find a frag here. So going back, you'll find two before them going down. Preasy does find a refrag, but Proxy finds another one, and now it gets a little bit more scary here for Preasy in order to win this round here. They do know that the A side is a cleared side right now, as they pull in. So in the end, save from the GenOne players, and never mind, no save at all. 5-5-2 scoreline between the two sides. So, tactical pause comes up from Preasy. Double talking it through here. GenOne does have a buy round coming up here. A lot of pressure now on GenOne to take the lead again. So 2 more rounds left of the first half. Let's see what we'll be getting. To be mid lane, they do take a lot of utility here. I usually compare that B mid lane a lot to Banana on Inferno. Well, let's see. Up towards B side they go here. Patty pushes up, finds Devin the Beacon on a good entry as Rocky does find Becky towards the cave area, trying to hold it down as much as possible. The wall back is a perfect one, and the spray transfer as well as Drac finds Vigo. Just a Cillian left here. He goes down from the B long position. He's been heard. He's been known. He's been kill down this round, and GenOne will take it away to 6-5 here. And I'll talk through doing help out. So last round of the first half coming through here. Let's see what they can do. Let's see, Brock's in the meantime holding down the cave quite well as Drac will find Griller. On that A side push. Preasy just locks in the red room. As Vico casually walks in and goes down here. It's the B site. Preasy can really push right now. Bomb plant coming out towards the B site here. It's complete team by GenOne. It's a 5v3 retake coming up. None of the players are close yet though, but that's a boost that comes up. There Vic will find Gwen on Patty. Down there, Cillian. Together with Becky holds it well until Kirsty will find another refrag though. Cillian in a 2v1 with a Mac 10 and a dream to clutch this one out. We'll see if he can do it against Preasy. 8-1. Oh my, Cillian clutches this one to 6-6. Retake doesn't happen at all. And a refrag doesn't come through in the end. So, second half to begin between the two sides. 6-6 on the scoreline here. And let's just see what will go down between the two sides right now. And GenOne now on the T side. Preasy going up to the CT. It's a European Pro League Season 19. Division 2 coming up towards the main. Those two players, Grillo with the dual Berettas. And an early frag on here and does succeed with that as well. Goes for the second kill. Can he do it though? As the timing is great for Giller, he'll find another one, but out of bullets and out of survivability, he goes down to Kirsty in the end. Patty's in position, try to hold on in the main side. Trying to just saves himself towards the east side, towards the east side, sorry. GenOne still pushing and kicking on this pistol. Kirsty doesn't get that frag, and the Cillian will find Drac as well. They really shut it down well here, and Preasy takes the lead on the CT side right now. That's such an important round here to get the pistols. So 7-6 on the scoreline here. Push in the mid. That's a great flash coming in from Becky together with Patty here. They do flash a couple of times, and Vigo and Grilla we cleared out in mid. Great round for Preasy. The second round really pulls through for them. They force up and win it. And now let's see what. Sorry, I mean GenOne forcing out now have to go full eco. So round 15 coming up here. GenOne players actually goes out in the midsection trying to get a battle or two here with their pistols that they have. They go. Yeah, it's the first of contacts and goes down first and foremost. But Killer comes in with them 4 and picks 2 before going down to drag here. Now 2 players towards A side going down, and quick moves from GenOne towards A side with the bomb maybe, but decides to re-decision that. His decision is on his way with a max 10. Well, let's see. Zillion holds back GenOne quite well here towards the position. Patty finds Drax well. It's Kersey. 21. But not anymore, as Becky will get that frag in the end. We have 9-6 on the scoreboard here, pretty much one-sided right now in the second half for Preasy. Let's see if they'll continue like this. Tech pause no more. A couple rounds more to go here. Or if one of the teams grabs the 13th round, it's over. Now into round 16 will go. Hold down elbow in the mid position right now. Preasy. It's towards the A. Open. GenOne do take over the east side. Not much of a fight, really. Holding the rotation from the A main as Proxy. Holding down the low here. While the rest of the players is planting towards that east side here. Here comes Becky. Came from CT spawn. Baits out the Opert. Crack finds that one. It's Becky refragging here. Not going for the defuse, any of them. As Preasy just falls apart. Teammate after teammate here. Cillian. And 7-9 on the scoreboard. So 9-7 on the scoreboard here between two sides, and let's just see how they'll do following through here. Kersey jumps up immediately trying to find an entry, but it's Drac doubling it up instead for GenOne. Kersey misses the shot. So still holding on everything they have here, Preasy. Definitely looks like GenOne is trying towards the B side where the stack is as well. So this could be a danger round for being not too careful here. there goes the wide out. Drac will find the first one. Section. Drac goes down in the end. And here it goes. Griller together with Becky will now try to hold this one as much as possible. Rotation from GenOne towards A side. They'll just go for the eco here. And we'll be having 9 to 8.
Terrorists win.
So 8, 9, and the tech pause rolling out. Hopefully that won't be too long here. Now let's see. So welcome back. 9-18 scoreline between the two sides, and let's see what they can do here following through. Preasy with a very tough buy here, and if they lose this one, they'll be having a rifle round next round here. Drac does go and get 2 kills like this, and he picks up the AK. 2 rifles for Preasy now. Well, GenOne has a lot of opportunities. See what decision will be here. Towards A side is an option. Preasy wrapping around towards that B site now. Finds the first and goes down to Becky in the end. Yeah, Becky just going for the save here, just trying to survive, but those bullets are close by to him. Maybe direction, I can't really see him not going away without having to frag him off. And no, 9-9 comeback is done by GenOne now instead. And both teams are now 4 rounds away, taking it away. Jumping up. Looks like a quick B-side take from GenOne right now. Jack makes this way. Goes down to the crossfire of Becky. To get up with Becky, will find 2 kills as well. As Patty finds another one. Now it's just Roxy left with the rotation. Ooh, great wide by Griller. Finds another frag here. Now it's a 2v2 though. It's a game. Vigo comes greatly from behind, finds the frag. Now it's 2v1. Kersey will be alone with that AWP and tries to lock in on Vigo. And she has to make the crossover. Yeah, if he can get Vigo, he probably can get Griller as well here. Griller being close by and gets double digits up. I love the new ragdoll thing. I mean, it's so fun to see people flying everywhere here. Maybe the players don't agree. Maybe the viewers don't, but as a casting point, now tech pause is over and we can get back into the game. So far, Preasy will just force up and hope for the best. As comeback opportunities up for GenOne. There we go. Round number 20. Towards B mid lane, there'll be control. Celium fires the first one with AWP here. That's the first time we do see him picking up this game. On the CT side, as David Debeck will now widen it out towards the B side. He'll try to take it over, but there is some players getting in the B side as Kersey finds two from the elbow position. It's Broxy getting another one until Celium will be completely alone in a 2v1 situation where the bomb plant is coming in by Broxy here. Rotation comes up from Kersey as well as Cillian, which is 9 HP. Tries to search out and goes down to Broxy. We got 10-10. No worries. Kersey and Broxy clearing it out for GenOne right now. And with 4 more rounds left here, let's see who can win 3 of them. If not, we'll probably just go to an OT. Why not? So players of Preasy pushing in towards the K position with that full eco that they have in hindsight here. GenOne definitely looks like they'll be going up with the lead. 10 on the scoreline here. Let's see what they can develop through here as Cillian now holds the K position. The players David just clears it well. Drag finds another one. It's just 5v1. 5 Vigo. 5v Vigo. Going through here in 11-10 to show what we'll be looking at. GenOne will now be officially 2 rounds away. So, round 22, 11-10 here. GenOne versus Preasy. Outside of the mid position, they'll go. Being dragged, finding Vigo in that position as well here. Cillian will find another one, though, as the trade comes up towards the B round position. Great line up by back. He'll find frag on Patty, and now they're trying to open it up towards the B side here with the push coming through. Maybe as Cillian holds it down with an AWP. Checks out in the B round position, but goes down to Jax's one tap as I'll be trying to push in towards the B side, but oof, almost a possibility for Griller. Great help by Kersey. As Becky runs in for the save here. Closest player is Drac, but nothing more than that really, as possibility of map point could now come into GenOne. There it is. Drac finds him. Times it well when he fiddles with the knife and the dart rifle. So 12-10 on the score line here. Empty knives on Preasy. Flying in. Vigo doubles it up like that. Rocky does find him in the end. But here they run and gun with the SMGs. And that's a tough one to try to stop them with. Becky will get courtesy on the end. And Jax will be alone. That's it. That's the 3v1. That's 12-11. That's their backs against the wall, winning it around here and trying to keep up and getting around with 24 coming through as well. We might just see an OT. Jax alone here. Finds a frag on a Cillian. It's a 2v1 for him with 5 HP left. Jax rethinking his options and going towards A side. Completely right decision being made here with the 5 HP that he has. Towards a donut. There goes Griller. Oh, Griller. Now here's Jack. Finds him. And 12-11. Round number 24 coming up, the last round of the game. Let's see who can take it home. So, round 24 comes up. That's out of the middle. GenOne goes through. Drac will find the 2. Good job done. Already an easier situation for GenOne here in a 5v3. They do have a lot of options to do. They have a lot of playstyles they can do here. Still interested to search out for some information in the midsection. He does get Divid the Bag. That's a great fact to get. And the refrag will come in from a Cillian as well. Drac finds his way to fly away here. And what was an advantage for GenOne is not anymore for GenOne here, as Preasy really comes back. Has that opportunity to really just step through here. Flashing in towards K position. Proxy waits for his opportunities to make a frag or 2 here. Sneaks out from the K position beautifully here as the Cillian just cleared it out. This might be some great timing by Proxy. Finds that one on Patty. Has a Cillian against him and finds that kill as well. That's a 3v1 with Becky all alone going down here. Surely to Jax in the end. And that will be it. GenOne will actually make a good surprise here and win on the map pick of Preasy here. That was an important map win for GenOne now in order to try to secure that Nuke map coming up here. They've been having Nuke as a first map pick, GenOne, and let's see if that will continue with that. As Preasy right now usually do pick Nuke. And having Ancient as a decider, maybe. Let's see what this will do for them, or if it will benefit them. Winners here between the two sides will advance to the playoffs, and the losers will be playing against Lilmix on the 13th of January. So that's it. Take care, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the casting, had some fun watching. If you do have any feedback, just make sure to write it in the chat. See you guys in a bit. As always, ciao. So, big welcome everybody here to the second map between the two sides of Preasy and GenOne. We are here at the European Pro League Season 19 Division 2. And let's just see what they could do here. It's round number 1. It's a pistol round coming up here. GenOne is on the T side and Preasy is on the CT side as they fly out here. Oh, it's a complete shutdown by Preasy right now. 4 frags in immediate effect. Broxy will be alone trying to do something about this one, but can he do anything about this one, really? He'll be really trying to do something out of nothing, but in this 5v1, can you do anything here? Can he grab a frag or two, maybe? A 5v1 situation with the bomb in your hands. What do you do in this one? Definitely, most likely, a round in for Preasy and 1-0 up for them. As Proxy does get the contact of the B-round player. As Big go to his right, and Griller will find a frag anyways. He rotates up and gets a good crossfire with him. So, first round in for Preasy, 1-0 up the scoreline, and let's just see how they will continue here. So, into round number 2 here immediately. Sicilian will find 2 frags immediately outside of the yard position. 3 frags actually. Just eats up the ecos here. And Becky will get the final kill as well. 1 more for Vigo. And we have 2-0 up for Preasy. Great start for them here on Nuke. See if this follows through, and if this continues like this and Preasy wins this map here, we'll be going into that decider, which will be Inferno. Outside of the yard position, Drac goes out through the smokes here, to the smoke wall that he has, but puts himself into garage position. He finds Vigo in that position here with the rifles up for GenOne. Clear off that frag. So pretty much all according to plans for GenOne here. While Preasy just waits and sees what GenOne tries to do and tries to predict how to catch him. Gonna go out with a flash outside the yard. Patty finds a good frag here. Great job done by Becky to pull up that flash. And now we have some information that it is towards the B side. Rotation comes up from the players here with less than 20 seconds left here soon enough. Patty gets a frag here. Jax is instant there with the refrag coming up. It picks up the bomb and goes in towards the B side. Sicilian is behind the double doors here and could put GenOne into a very tough decision here. Opens the door. Griller finds one. Sicilian goes in and gets Drac as well here. This is a round finish up for Preasy here. They stack up the B side quite immediately. As soon as they get that information that GenOne is trying to go towards that one, they really pull that one beautifully here. 3-0 up the scoreline right now. round 4 coming here. They go behind the smoke wall. We'll be seeing 2 players at least going through. At least we saw that, but he didn't. Forced by from GenOne to immediately trying to get themselves into the game here. Mostly just a semi-buy, but yeah. Never the big buy the lot. Well, a lot at least. Strak opens up the B side here a little bit here. Griller's in position behind the silo here. Expects him to come through and gives some warning shots. Good job done by Griller to change position here. As he finds that one, Broxy will get a Cillian. Now a push comes in towards the silo position, but Griller holds it well as he finds 2 frags more before going down. 3 frags actually. Great job done by Griller. Drac is alone in the 2v1 here. Can't do much here. Preasy will shut them down once again. 4-0 up the scoreline here. They do it so well. 2 AKs up for Preasy as well. Following rifle round coming up here now for GenOne. Now let's see if they can wake up. In the meantime, 4-0 for Preasy. So, round 5 coming up. Drac gets an amazing entry so far as Patty winds out from the red container. Tries to find a frag from himself, but he'll be going down to Broxy here. Frag from Vigo, but he goes down immediately to the refrag of Kersey as Becky tries to find a frag here. He'll be flashed in. He'll be getting a frag. Backs in towards A side. From the heaven position, there's Griller. But can't do much when Jax will find him. 3-1 comes up, and we have Becky completely alone here. So pulling up with some executes. GenOne will plant the bomb and get away with it so far. 18 HP left on Becky and he backs away. We got the first round win for GenOne. Yeah, if you do check the percent on which map is which sided, really, Nuke is one of them that's pretty heavy on the CT side. A lot of the maps are actually pretty close between each other. There's some few percentages that really divides them, but heavy on the percentages is very much Nuke here, when the CT side is the more preferred side on this one. So GenOne will be very happy if they do succeed with at least 5 rounds here on the T side. But I mean, 6 rounds and they will be feeling very confident on the T side. But see what happens during the game. I mean, we're not going overboard here. We're just generally talking about how Nuke the map could be sometimes. Ooh. What was that? Drac winds it out, gets the kill through the smoke. Finds the Cillian. He can't do much here now as he is in the spectate mode. He's just as us. Just watching the game here now. From now on. Griller winds it out, gets a good kill on Broxy and survives. That's the most important part from that duel that he makes. Is that Griller survives. Kersey Might just be pushed from the squeaky door position. Patty holds down the B side a lot here. And Kersey makes his way. And gets a good shot through. Wins that B side in the end. But rotation is being made by Griller together with Becky here. Molotov puts Griller into the move, and he'll be getting a second frag as well. It's all against Kersey, and he'll go down, and Preasy just wins the round back just by... I mean, they lost the round previously, but comes back immediately into the momentum that they had, and let's see if they can continue with this momentum here. So back into the game we'll go here. 5-1 on the scoreboard. GenOne forcing up everything they have. I mean, it's Mac 10 Galil. Might just do it for Drac and Dividwick, but the rest of the players will have some rifles to play for. Also an AWP on Kersey. So Preasy has a really good opportunity to build a bank here as well, but Kersey will find the first one by hopping down Vigo here. Making it down towards the B side here. I mean, Preasy has been doing it well with early rotation. This is something we might just see coming up as Sicilian wides it out and tries to deny the yard as much as possible here. He'll find Broxy on that entry. But it is towards the A side where they try to wrap it up. But oh, Sicilian finds the second frag. Dividwick will get an entry. There goes the refrag. Kersey will find that one. As Jax goes down here. Thanks. Dividwick and Kersey left, but Dividwick won't be getting Griller at all and has a bomb to retrieve. You should just realize that Becky is in that position as well. 40 seconds left on the timer. Might just go through here. Kersey goes up with the ball. Bomb planted. Oh, Kersey lights them up. Clutches this one out here to 5-2 on the scoreboard. What a round by Kersey. I think that was a 3v1. Great job done, Kersey. That's a really important round to take with you, because that really breaks the economy of Preasy. It's a full eco for them. 5-3 on the scoreboard. And the next rifle round will be a very important one for Preasy to maintain the lead, because GenOne might just be catching up to them. So, most likely could be an A execute coming up. GenOne here. Preasy playing close and Patty rotating towards the B right now to check out if anyone made it past. That segue. They usually do smokes outside of the yard. That won't be coming around. Round number 8 comes through. Maybe towards the B ramp is an option for GenOne as well. As the first model comes in from the squeaky door, Griller is close by, still in as well. They have a 3-man stack. From Preasy. And soon comes down the first one. Jax does double it up though, but they don't know about the player in the hut. Pushed in and comes in behind the squeaky door, gets the frag here. Becky will get an AK as well. That could be dangerous as Becky finds 2 frags here. That's great job done with Becky with an AK, but the full eco round might not just be as the Proxy together with Kersey comes up here. Kersey finds one with the Molly. Here's Patty with the Deagle. Patty trying to time it out, trying to make a play here with the Deagle. Just runs it up, but goes down in the end. That was a possibility by Becky, but in the end, GenOne took it home. Full eco won't be an opportunity at all here, but it's a good damage done by, I mean, Preasy will be pretty happy with that full eco. Here, so they could just sprays it in towards the squeaky door and finds the frag on Jax. Great job done. Let's see, 5v4 situation here. Opportunity for Preasy. Makes the rotation towards the B side. Here comes GenOne here in the double door situation. Patty is locked out, but oh, finds Kersey into that one. They really shut him down by pushing from both sides here. Devidovic will find Patty in the end. It's a 4v2 situation pulling through here. Devidovic is quite low though with 1 HP left. Goes in with the bomb plan, and Proxy making the plan here. Devidovic plays towards the B ramp position here. The smoke is up. Player Asilian coming up with an AWP is if he misses this shot and Devidovic gets the kill. Well, that's a difficult round now to retake. The trades are coming left and right. Griller will get Proxy in the end on a refrag, and he'll be the single player alive here for his teammates trying to bring the round in, but as he decides to back away here from the vent position, he actually beats out Drac here little by little. Drac goes into the vents here. Drac goes down to Griller, and we'll be having 5-4 on the scoreline.
Terrorists win.
And again, a broken economy for Preasy here. As I did tell that the last map, the last round that they had was a very important one. So 10 seconds left into this round here. We'll be getting. So here we go. Coming into this one, round number 10. Difficult buy here for Preasy. It's a semi buy for them. I mean, a CZ on Patty, 5-7 on Becky. Vigo with the USP and Scout on a Cillian. And Opper, I think is the Opper and IGL for the team, Preasy. This affects them here as they come in closer and closer towards the squiggy door here. The CZ is ready. Vigo has done that Zeus kill a couple of times. Let's see if he'll do that this time around as Patty flies in with the CZ. Gets the frag here to Zeus. Is it a Zeus kill? Patty finds a second frag here. Yes, it's a Zeus kill by Vigo as well. They could get away with this semi-buy round as Vigo finds another one with the SMG. The Mac 10 pulls through. Drac is alone in the 5v1 here. Does get 2 kills. He's ready. But no, for Vigo. Vigo with a 3K here. Amazingly done with the Zeus. Sadly, we missed that part, but we found Patty coming in with a CZ, getting 2 kills. So after 10 rounds, Preasy comes in here and decides that he'll be taking control of the map so far. 2 rounds left here. He could definitely get 8-4. Winning this one, breaking the economy of GenOne, really, if they do succeed. It would definitely guarantee 8-4 here. Cillian gets crack. Kersey. Oh, fine. Driller here. As they make it towards the B side, bomb plant will be coming up here. Patty will try to find Jack. As the bomb plant comes through, but Kersey does get the frag on Patty in the end. Do it fast and quickly here. Ooh, great cleanup by GenOne. Round that should have gone to Preasy maybe. And beforehand, it'll just be Vigo alone here in a 4v1 situation. This time around, he won't be having a Zeus. And this time around, he won't be having option 2. Oh, here goes Vigo, survives, finds out the way. Jack goes down to the bomb, but 2v1. Found 5 rounds in for GenOne here, and Preasy with 6 so far. See what the last round could do. So as a Cillian grabs Jack here on that entry, Vigo's quiet on a journey outside the yard position with the smoke in his hands. Pushes out Vigo! Triple kill! That's amazingly done by Vigo. And Proxy will be alone on a 5v1. We'll definitely look at 7-5. The scoreline here. Vigo picks up the op. Vigo gets the kill. And we'll be having 7-5. Great aggression play by him. So, second half soon to begin. See what they'll do here with round 13 coming up. Pistol round, Preasy on the T side. Last time GenOne, the pistol round that was a victory for Preasy quite easily. And 4 rounds in a row was won by Preasy there. So let's see what this pistol can do as they're pushing out here. Outside of the hood, there's a refrag, but Broxy gets 2 frags before going down. Becky will get Kersey as well as Davidovic fights it off from the heaven position. We'll be waiting for Jax to come around here as well, as he quite doesn't dare to peek out. Information will be that they gun towards the B site now. Oh. That USP, he'll try to find that player. Riddler goes out towards the control room. And the free fragment Jax might just arrive here now. Yes, it does. So, really should be expecting Griller to come from the control room here. Jax goes down. Davidovic in a 1v1 against Griller. Defuse might not just come here. Davidovic has to reload, so will Griller as well. This is quite quite the clutch to make by Griller. And 8-5. They win another pistol round here on Nuke. So, round 14 coming up. Rolling down here. Preasy towards the B side. Jax will go down immediately. It's a force fight coming up from GenOne as well, as they try to get back into the game. Bomb is being planted by Patty to try to take over the double door position here, but Davidovic will go down to Becky here in the end. Broxy won't be finding anything as well. It's just Kersey left alone in a 3-1. We might just see Preasy getting 9-5 here on the scoreline. Yeah, that pistol round might have changed the game right now. Kersey just goes for the save here. We'll be having a full eco, and we'll be probably having 10-5 on the scoreline.
Terrorists win.
So here we are. Into round 15. So they go will find Drac in that situation. We'll be trying to move in. So then finds Jax. Becky will get Kersey as well. Great job done by Preasy so far here. Go up towards that east side instead, as though we're making a wild plant in that area. Roxy goes down. Davidovic will be the final player alive here for a little while. Until Becky probably... No, sorry. Vigo will get the last kill. So double digits. They're up for Preasy right now. And yeah, I mean, if they deny this round as well to GenOne, they might just see a pretty fast one here and going into Inferno as that as that third decider map. So, see what happens here into this one. trying to put it towards his side there. Patty goes down. Broxy doubles it up as well here. Great job done by the team of GenOne to deny them. Brazilian and Griller will get 2 kills out. So he traded out quite equally. See if that's enough here for GenOne. But trades comes up as Jack finds Griller. Asilian will get Kersey here as well. And Jack will find that one on Asilian. The clutch comes in by him. 6th man comes up. The veteran clears it out. So 6-10 on the score line here. Preasy buying up as Becky finds the first entry. There goes Viggo with another one. Drac has an 8 in his hands from the A main position. We might just see a push, and yeah, Broxy goes down to Viggo. It's Jax alone here. Still the back is towards that east side. Jack winds out, goes to the refrag of Becky here. Something live a little bit too soon, but Griller will get Devadek in the end. We got 6-11. Preasy just comes back immediately here. And now are 2 rounds away from taking this map away and headed into that 3rd decider match, which will be Inferno. So that rifle round that GenOne happened exactly right now. I mean, that goes to Preasy, and now we have kind of a semi-buy here for GenOne right now, buying anything they can afford, but really just it's mostly just a save. I mean, look at them. Most of them doesn't have a Kevlar, even 1 or 2 pistols to work with. Great utility usage here from Preasy as well. They find a beautiful one nade towards Drac. Yeah, he'll go down there. Coming up, going towards the side. There's coming left and right, but in the end, it definitely looks like Jax will be completely alone here. And going down to Becky. Map point is up for Preasy. 6-12 on the scoreline. Yeah, definitely no entry here for GenOne here, as Preasy definitely could take this map away, and Inferno will be that 3rd decider match coming up. Yeah, this is a map that really surprised me as GenOne picked, because I've done see them play against Ecstatic today. That wasn't their map pick, but they still won 13-9. Usually GenOne just picks Nuke and hopes for the best. So Inferno will be the decider match coming up. GenOne might just have a possibility to wake up here, but Broxy definitely denies here. Devadek will get back as well. We have a 4v2 situation, and oh my, Kersey gets a beautiful opportunity here, and 7-12 is up on the scoreline and 5 rounds behind. Can they make something out of these 5 rounds, really? Flying up, GenOne. Broxy almost goes down here to the Molly because of the nade that slows him down. As Kersey also here to get with Jax. The wideout comes up. Kersey somehow finds the frag on Asilian though. As he backs away, Jax clears it out. Well here together with Kersey, they shut down the B side. Video, and from the smoke he comes. Drac will get him. 8-12. Yeah, 8-12 on the scoreline here. Half buy comes up from Preasy. I mean, it's the same that GenOne just had. Some pistols, no Kev. Wow, there goes the first frag by Kersey. Finds out of the yard. Preasy with Becky. Becky with a 2-tap like that. Oh, the third one comes in from Becky. What is that for a deagle round? As Devin goes down to the refrag of Patty right now. Jax will be completely alone in a 1v1 against Patty. Patty takes the bomb towards the B side, makes a bomb plant coming up here. Jax.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, Jax comes out here, has a defuse kit. He doesn't have smoke though, but it goes for the defuse immediately here. 9-12 could be a scoreline. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. GenOne makes it in time here, and 9-12 is up. Jax with an amazing clutch here. It was a little bit of a gamble as well. And Patty to that didn't have the diffuse kit. Now, round 22, GenOne 3 rounds behind. So here we go. Might just be developed here. Round 22 comes up. Vigo. It's a huge amount of damage from the utilities that flies in. As it makes it towards the red container here, Drac is in position just behind it. But it's mollied off. I'm trying to get a sound cue as well, the players, but Drac has a beautiful timing here. As he finds one, Vigo gets the refrag. Was towards B side where Preasy will try to execute. Roxy has a lot on his mind to try to hold this one out here. Cillian comes out, goes down, bomb being dropped as well. It's Patty coming through here, gets that frag in. His Griller opens up the A side by getting David Devek as well. Now Jackson alone towards the B side. Kersey on that A. It's a 3v2 situation if they do find Kersey here as well. Kersey misses the shot. Kersey misses the opportunity to hold anything here. Skrilla will find him in the end. Bomb plant comes in towards a site. We might just get 13-9 and head into Inferno, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Jax can make an amazing frag here. Amazing round, amazing clutch. That was a good attempt. This time around, that will be it. GenOne will also lose their map pick. I wasn't quite surprised by this, as this is a map that both teams enjoy to play. Preasy the more, as GenOne usually doesn't pick this one. They go for Inferno, but they did decide to have it on that decider. So let's see how that decider will go down as the players will be getting ready. Hope you guys really enjoy the casting. If you do have any feedback at all, just write it down below and I'll check it out. But take care, everybody. Have an awesome stay at the moment, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Ciao. So finally, everybody, we can start with the final map of today. Preasy versus GenOne coming up here now. And let's just see what they can do following through here. We'll be seeing the knife round coming up here. Here we go. Trying to catch up. Interesting tactic from Preasy in order to try to win this one, and they do. Preasy wins this one with putting up a knife tactic. Definitely want to go winning on that decider. I mean, 13-11 on Ancient loss for Preasy, but then winning on Nuke 13-9. So let's just see what the decider awaits for us here with GenOne having this one as their favorite map. I mean, this is the map that they usually go for the first map pick, but see what will happen following through as GenOne now versus Preasy is coming up to this decider. Preasy has been playing Inferno a little bit here and there, but most of the time, let's see what will happen here. So the pistol round starts about here. And Becky plays aggressively down the mid lane. Finds two entries here on the second mid as Patty will find one himself from the T-slow position. Already GenOne going down to 3-man. It's a 2-man stack left here. And we'll be seeing Vigo finding Drac in that position. Jax will be the final player alive here in a 5v1. Definitely looking like Preasy winning the pistols here. And that has been such an important mark for them to do, really. As they do come up here. Jack tries to battle this one. The clock here. But in the end, the push comes out from the Preasy players, and they'll be winning the first pistol. A great job done so far, so good for them. Round number 2 coming up here. Let's see what they can do. I mean, pretty two long days here for both of them. But towards Banana, a lot of things happening here. Jax sends in the nade and Patty goes flying in. The new ragdoll is interesting, surely. As Big O does get Jax in that position, it's a 3v3 situation coming through right now. Now we're trying to push up as Vigo finds another one. The retake can be done, but Kirsty will find Becky here and goes down to the refrag. Drac in a 1v1 right now against Vigo. 1v1 Mac 10 versus M4, and he runs and guns and gets this one. GenOne wins a final round here, just takes it back in the end, and we'll be having 1-1. So round number 3 starting off here. Go through it as Vigo try to hold on with a Mag 7. Does get a beautiful frag here. The nade will put him out as he has to just push out, but David gets that refrag in the end. It's a force buy from Preasy as well as they try to retake their winning round back here, the pistol round back. But most of the players is towards that A site. They have an A stack, and GenOne is actually going right towards that trap here. Three players on that side ready to pop out as soon as round number 3 starts off and see what they could do following through here. Proxy together with Dividuik will try to clear off the mid here. Contact comes up, but Becky will find the first one. There goes Griller as well. This is a great shutdown by Preasy, and they take it back. GenOne. Oh my, just fell for the trap. Force fire most likely coming up for GenOne here. I'm supposed to think that might be the cause. I mean, we see Dividuik buying up as well. Here comes Proxy giving it away in AK Jax. Yeah. It's a trap. Don't grow up, guys. It's a trap. Having this beautiful Inferno coming through. It's had a lot of changes throughout the years, really. I mean, I recently saw a picture of an old Nuke here. That's our Inferno, and felt really, really old watching that one. Let's see. Round number 4. And careful play from GenOne right now. Wrapping up towards A side, Asilian being a little bit low, late here towards A long side, but Becky holds it well as Asilian finds a frag. Here goes Vigo, he'll find one as well, but the refrags are coming up right now from GenOne as well as he just flies away here, Asilian. They will gain control of A side. Proxy with just 1 HP, Jax with that AK, 2v2 situation. Patty finds Proxy in that position. Jax makes a surprise move here. Yes, he does, but Vaughn, he makes the clutch right now, and 2-2 on that. White will come through. Round 5 coming up. Running down to B lane here, trying to take it over. Patty takes a lot of damage. Let's see here. Towards the banana. Molotov is a good one. Vigo. Damage here with the Mag 7. The flash is a great one. You really can't do much when that flash just pulls through. Now Griller will be completely alone with an MP9. Pull that rotation. Mirage here. Try to flank that rotation as well. Griller will find one frag. As he goes down to Broxy, Kirsty finds Becky as well from the banana, and that flag is down as well. As Cillian tries to find something from the ruins position, he won't be getting anything done with that spray down. Instant rotation from Patty as well, as Cillian will try to get maybe some exit frag here. Hoping to at least. But we'll be seeing GenOne taking the lead. Also breaking the economy of Preasy, so we'll be having a very difficult round 5 for them. And 3-2-2 the scoreline. Winds out Cillian. That one on track. He's too low with HP. We'll be having 3-2.
Terrorists win.
So round 6 coming up 3-2-2 the scoreline. And see what they can develop here. As we do see an entry being done by Drac and Broxy, already down to 3 players here, Preasy. I mean, it's a full ego, so we should expect a round in for GenOne. There you go. Comes out of the smoke. Times it well. Finds Kirsty. Almost Jax as well there. That was a good timing by Vigo, but in the end, Jax was ready. Got that frag as well towards the B ramp. Sorry, B ramp. B banana. They'll be pushing up mid side here right now. Griller together with Patty.
Has been planted.
Griller goes in towards apartments here. Jax just passes through quite casually. And yeah, Griller just hopes for an opportunity to get a frag over here. David Beck will find Griller. Patty will be saving that MP9 and that Kevlar.
Terrorists win.
So into round number 7 we'll go here. See what they can try to come through it. So see some instant movements from the banana here. Jax will find Patty on the refrag. And a molly kill as well. So 3 lives, I mean 3 lives down and 4v3 situation. Vigo. Clearing off the top of banana. Yes, he is! And what a great whiteout against Jax here. 19-year-old will shoot down to 32-year-old. We have a Cillian coming up from the A-long position here now with the AWP. It just holds this area. Drag together with his teammate now, trying to watch him as the Cillian catches one player. Rotation being made as well, but the A side is clear at the moment. Cillian with 5 HP goes down to Drac in the end. Bomb is towards the mid side. But Becky has made his way towards A site now. And this is the timing on, oh yeah, he does on Kirsty. Kirsty finds that frag, clears off the A site right now as Vigo makes his rotation from the B ramp, from banana again. I'm messing it up, but and we'll be spotted in the midsection. Bomb's been taken away, going for the plant right now from Drac.
Bomb has been planted.
And there we go, a 5v2 situation rolling up. So, some statistics for you guys, deciding on whether it's a T-sided map or a CT-sided map. I mean, on HLTV, the map statistics are 47.1% on CT side for Inferno and 52.9 for the terrorist side. So there you go. It's mostly T-sided now by 3%. That's the last 3 months, really. Well, let's see. Vigo finds one more with that Mag 7. That has been a good rollout for him. Semi-buy here for Preasy, and they could put some good dangers here into the round here, as Vigo just really is a menace with that Mag 7 so far. Good A stack by Preasy to wide it out here. Rotation from GenOne right now. Vigo takes a lot of damage from Jax as the players are now going headed towards the B side here. Davidovic will have a beautiful spray until Paddy comes up and gets the refrag. Proxy gets the kill. That nade is a really great one by Jax. He'll get Vigo on that one, get the bomb plan done. Cillian together with Becky will try to go for the retake here because they do afford to do it. I mean, if Becky finds the frag, Cillian will join in, but he'll probably save that AK. Instead, he'll back away, and GenOne will be having 6-2 on the scoreline. Interesting. Thanks, Marcus Gallos. No worries. I mean, it's mostly just statistics on HLTV. Scursy finds Becky. Everyone can check it out as well. I mean, you can just go in by stats, going into maps. But these are stats from online. I can do all, and by all, it's still 3% more. So, 5 consecutive rounds in a row here for GenOne. Really turning up the heat right now. Rifle round is up for Preasy. Their opportunity to shut down the game here. Vigo, what an amazing round by Vigo, as Cillian will find another one. That shutdown is done. GenOne will lose round 6. 3 will come through Preasy right now. Round number 10 comes up. Again here, Cillian with AWP tries to find a frag here, but try to be patient with the molly coming through, but in the end, no one peeks out. We'll be backing away here. Let's see what GenOne decides to do. Vigo just slice that chicken. Some kebab for you guys in the chat by Vigo. Execution towards the A side comes up when the smokes are out here towards the arch and the winery position. I'm used to calling it library, but new times. Cillian finds Kirsty. Becky will deny as well. Vigo is in a very good position to make a surprise move as well here, which he does. But only one frag as Davidovic and Broxy gets the refrags in, and Cillian will be alone with the AWP here. But the bomb plan's coming up. That's a 3v2 situation on the retake here. Another smoke comes in to try to hold down the push from the B side. But let's see, Cillian just holds the line here. He knows that none of them have crossed over to the pit side. And that's some huge information that they can give. right about now on A alongside Preasy are waiting with the two players, waiting for Asilian to have the first. Maybe as Asilian goes in and gets the refrag, Broxy will find another refrag. Broxy with a double, and we have 7-3 after 10 rounds in. GenOne makes an amazing T side so far. Will be interesting to see the tier differences. Yeah, 100% agree. You can choose the rankings as well, but so 2 more rounds left of the first half here. As Cillian finds Preasy quite well. Jackson Broxy will get 2 kills over there. Griller finds Jax as well. This is a great job done. Crack will find Grill on the change up here. It is a 2v2 situation. Coming up closer here. Patty together with Asilian. Oh, that's a good opening. That's a good opening. Metizport all low. Could have been an opportunity. But as Drac gives up the cover, gives some cover here, Cillian will be going down, and Patty now alone. Great job done by Metizport to get that damage back, get that frag in as well. 8-3 on the scoreline. That's an amazing T side so far. No spoilers in the chat. You guys will be timed out, guys. So Metizport finds Griller here. Patty will get an instant refrag on him. But these are flying in, and Jax will try to do the same as well here. It's Broxy finding Patty in the end. Great presence by GenOne on the banana. Preasy will play a little bit aggressive here towards the T side boiler. There's Becky. He comes out and goes down. As Vigo is in the apartment position, he'll find Broxy here. Drac knows about him, puts in a molly and goes past. As it pushes the boiler side, that's an important frag again, but Jax will find a refrag when Preasy goes down. Now it's a 2v1. Cillian alone. 9-3 could be the scoreline here as Cillian just goes out in before the smoke. And will maybe try to push it here. He tries to find a gap. He tries to find a player early on into the retake. He doesn't want to go alone here in this 2v1, but he is all alone. Tries to push through. Cillian tries to divide him as much as possible, but won't be able to. Drac gets him, and his body just breakdances away. Welcome to the new... Yeah, welcome to the new update. So, second half to begin. GenOne has lost 3 pistol rounds in a row here against Preasy. 2 on Nuke and 1 here on Inferno. I don't quite remember what Ancient went to. I think it was 1-1. But headed into this one here. Important pistol round to get in order to stop the potential comeback that can come from this. We do talk about the curse, 9-3 curse here and there, but as they jump down towards the apartments here, Kersey will find a trade. Proxy gets a frag before falling down. That's huge as he was stinked along here, but Kersey gets 2 kills as well. Vigo will be alone. Vigo misses almost all the shots here, but in the end he'll find a frag with the P250. 2v1 situation now for Vigo, the 19-year-old, the newly picked up player for Preasy. I mean, if you do count out Paddy right now, I'm sure he's just a stand-in today, but there's no news about Equip. Here goes Vigo, alone in a 2v1. Let's see if he can make a clutch here. Comes up and tries to. Ooh, tries to get a frag or 2 here, jumps down to balcony here, but Kersey goes up from the graveyard and 10-3 is officially on the scoreline here. GenOne are now 3 rounds away from taking this one. 3 rounds is all that Preasy has at the moment. Again, I mean, they won 2 games earlier on GenOne against Ecstatic, that are a team from Denmark. Preasy is also a team from Denmark. Let's see if they can have a triple Dane win here today, or if Preasy can make punishment here and also try to retaliate for Danes, really. Making their way towards the banana here. Proxy flies in through the Marlows. Becky finds his own teammate and Jax, but Griller will get Kersey as well, so the double entries towards A side is done. That's a great way to do it. You just push in and go in and win that potential round here that is up for grabs. It's a 3v3 situation. Looking same on SFG and the rifle matter. One player towards the pit position though. Flash and play comes out here. With that. Mac MP9 comes out here. Griller will put the Mac 10 into use. And oh, GenOne just goes for the save here. That's an amazing round by Preasy. Gambled on the Devil the Beck frag. If he got it, they would try to go for it. There was no defuse kit as well, so 10-4 on the scoreline. So round 15 comes up. Let's see what they can be on about here. GenOne gets almost complete control of a banana here. GenOne gives away banana completely. It's Preasy that gains control of a banana, but they don't know it yet. They're taking over the apartments so far. It's Vigo alone here towards that banana side right now, but no rotation from Preasy. They're sticking towards A side as Proxy finds Vigo with the nade. Gonna go with the A side execute. Kersey's quite close here. Kersey wides out. Astillion will find that frag quite well. Now towards the A side, they'll try to lock out the 2 players that's there. The rotation comes up from David Devek, not from Proxy yet. Forced up this round as well here. GenOne trying to come back immediately to the game. Molly Nade flies in. Jax getting too much here as Drac goes down. Jax goes down, and it's just Proxy and David Beck left here right now. 2 situation. David Beck made the noise sound cue. Proxy goes in towards the apartments. So there it is. Round win for Preasy. 10-5 to the scoreline after turning the tides here. On the second half. I mean, GenOne getting the 10th round, but then Preasy forcing up, winning the second, and now resetting the economy totally for GenOne here. We'll be seeing 10-5 on the scoreline. Let's see what they decide to do. I mean, surely they'll just stack somewhere and try to gamble. Molly comes in from Jax as well. No, they actually just play pretty much defaulty here. They do have Proxy trying to get an entry from the apartment immediately, but need some Molly damage here. Preasy takes control of Banana. Griller will find Proxy here in the end. Rotation being made by Jax as well. Drake takes some damage. Great flash. Cillian will find another frag here. Going down to the support role. Whiteout comes up. Becky doubles it up. Devik alone on the B side here. And that's it. That's a quick round coming in. 6-10 on the scoreline. Here comes the rifles up for GenOne. And let's see if that's a possibility or if Preasy can really step it up here now. Getting closer and closer right here. See what they can be on about. Tactical pause comes up from GenOne. So is this the moment of the comeback? So far, so good for Preasy as well. I mean, well controlled and putting it well. See what they'll do. Round 17. Great job done, Vigo, with the utility as well. I mean, Proxy's quite low as well, so instantly GenOne kind of loses the top mid position, top Banana position. We'll be seeing rotation towards Banana right now from the players of GenOne. It's towards the A side they'll go here. Preasy, and we'll just probably, I mean, we'll probably just see a save by GenOne here. That's the safest way to do it. You guys know what I mean.
Bomb has been planted.
So 3 rounds now behind Preasy. See if they can catch up to them. Spadicles gets killed. Drac together with Kersey holds out as much as possible as the rest of the teammates are falling down here. Kersey it's in the mall, tries to hold them back as much as possible. Jax fires another frag here. Becky goes down as well to Kersey. And those two will be keeping their rifles. Let's see if they can just make the drops and buy again. So, round 18 comes alive. Let's see what they can do about it. It's a semi-buy from GenOne here. Becky finds Kirsty quite well. About Preasy right now. Executing towards A site right now. Jax is all alone on that M fort. See what he can do here. No opportunity. Patty finds the frag over there. We'll probably just see a save from the GenOne players. And 10-8 on the scoreline. It's getting closer and closer. Turning their heads towards a site. Correct. Gets one, gets two, that's great. Gets contact with the third player. Wins that duel as well. Tactical from GenOne here. Meantime, Preasy with 5 consecutive rounds in a row here. Ain't on the scoreline. See what they'll try to do here. Banana on fire. Devin DeBag getting 2 kills with the flash of Roxy. Great execution. Really stops Preasy here towards Banana here, but will they back away towards A side? That's the question. Will they commit towards that B side here now? Patty together with Becky still left. Griller tries to hold down the mid position in case of a push, but right about now, are they trying to go through here to damage the economy as much as possible from GenOne, but also try to take over the B side here? If they do successfully do that, going for the execute. Smokes landing in. Devin Dweck with a double kill here. Possibility of 11-8. Coming up. Oh my, the spray down from Broxy is a good one, but track goes down. 2 players low on B side here. Wides it out together. Broxy will find a kill. 11-8 on the scoreline. GenOne now 2 rounds behind Preasy. Are 5 rounds behind here. So, lining up, Preasy going up in this situation. Let's see what they can pull through here with Vigo being close. There's a B-wall right now. On top coming up good. Kersey with AWP. So far, so needed. But oh my, Devik steps up, huge plate again, and this round gets another entry, gets another frag, collects these frags here like he was Thanos at the moment, but let's see if we won't get the refrag in the end with the AWP here. But is the damage done already by Devik? As Preasy goes into the apartments, we'll be having Cillian supporting him with the needs right now. Trades with the need comes in. Jax. There's the frags over here. It's coming up here. Backy gets one. But oh my, Drac, he's holding down the side by himself for a little while until Griller will get a good angle on him. 2v2 situation. Here it all boils down to Preasy trying to take it home, trying to stay alive in this game, but as Proxy moves in, this dream could be all over as Proxy keeps it up against the Cillian here, and we'll get the final frag as well. We have 12-8 on the scoreline here. Great job done so far, so good for GenOne. Now it's just 4 rounds left of the game in total. Might just go to an overtime, but match point is up for GenOne right now, and they can shut it down. Ooh, Kersey. What a flick. Found that one, try to go for another one, but decides to back away here now with that AWP a little bit here towards the T-boiler. He'll try to hold it down or just hold it short from the balcony. Yes, he does that. Smoke comes up. Patty just finds it in time, tries to get Drac here instead. Vigo's flash will get the better of Drac here. Beckett will find that opening towards a side here, and Preasy could definitely commit towards this A site, but in the end, Patty just holds the mid position a little bit here. And here comes execution. Towards A site they'll go. Good position by Jax as he finds one frag here and tries to run away. But he finds 2 frags as he's blown away here with that ragdoll. See Kersey getting another one, and Kersey makes this one to a 3-1 right now. This might be the victory that GenOne was looking for, but didn't have the opportunity here in the European Pro League Season 19 Division 2. We might just have a final end here. Patty alone in a 2v1. Can he make the clutch? Can he stay alive for a while? And then 1 by 1. But as the flank is coming up closely by Devik, that's it. That's it. The winners are GenOne here. 2-1 will be the victory that they'll be making. And what a way to do it here. GenOne will take it away 2-1 here, winning 3 best of 3s today. They'll be quite happy with that one. But yeah, all goods to Preasy as well. They'll be playing against Lilmix on January the 13th on the lower bracket for a spot in the playoffs. GenOne already making it through. I mean, they're one of those teams in EPL and United 21 and other tournaments as well, where they go very, very far, and semifinals, quarterfinal team, always, basically. But yeah, let's see what follows through here. I hope you guys enjoyed. The observer today was fierce, following in by the producer, Dracula. So big ups to everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed and have a good time, everybody. As always, ciao.